What's up, dogs? What's up, my dogs?
Whoa, whoa,
Oh
Max.
my God. I'm
Woof,
so
woof.
sorry.
Oh.
That was horrible timing.
woof. Woof, 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 woof. Woof, woof, woof.
Hello.
Woof,
What up?
woof, woof.
Hey, that fatty boombati.
Y'all see Ali G's coming back? There's a new movie.
Yeah, we talked
coming
about that
out
last
next
week.
month.
We talked about that last week.
Hey,
Well,
how's it going?
nothing much. Max is just bringing up Ali G again. You brought it up last week when I was talking about how I liked UK rap, and you were like, "Oh, they sound so silly." And then I was like, you're reminded of Ali G because that's your one reference to like UK hip hop.
He
Okay.
is coming back though, August
Oh.
25th next month in theaters.
What's that?
Ali G's made a new movie in secret.
Well, it's Sacha Baron Cohen trying to just patch up his
Did you
rap reputation.
Did you guys see that trailer for I Am Rocky?
No. What's that?
Dude, I saw it on the beginning of. I went and saw the Odyssey today. It's the Sylvester Stallone story on how he made Rocky. The freaking actor who's playing him is freaking amazing, like word to word. It's almost like a biography on Sylvester Stallone in the making of the movie. It amazing trailer. Like in the sense of like film history kind of elements of what you've read about him and what he went through and that sort of stuff is.
It's like it's a popular story. It's like that rags to riches. His big break.
That was a good trailer.
That's cool.
Did you guys
got,
just
like, some new biographies coming? Got Anthony Bourdain and
Yeah.
Stallone.
Did you guys see my little text just a minute ago?
Oh yeah, what was that?
Yeah, I said wait till you see what you see at Comic-Con.
Well, the thing is, this doesn't come out till next year, so this is like a full scale 12-inch figure of the Queen Alien from Aliens.
Oh shit!
Next year's money isn't right now his problem.
$620. They just put it up about 10 minutes ago.
You're gonna need a whole
Yeah, I know, alien section. It's only because it's like I want the Queen Alien fighting Ripley inside the power loader, and the power loader is photographed as one of the upcoming Hot Toys.
Oh yeah, you got to do that.
I know, right? This thing is huge. This thing is. What is that noise?
Garage door.
Oh, garage door. Okay. But man, yeah, I think I'm gonna bite the bullet on this one.
God damn, dude, 650 or 620.
Holy crap! The size of this thing. There's an image of it next to Ripley. There's an image of it next to an alien. In that length.
Shit! How tall? Like 3 feet tall?
Cool. No, let's see. That's at least so the 12 inches for the Ripley.
Our chat's not showing up on mine.
It's probably 16 inches tall.
On my,
hang on. Let me try to put it into the private chat and see if it opens the link. Yeah, I put it in the private chat. Sorry.
Ripley's Believe It or Not. Let's see. Whoa, God, man, these pop-ups on the side show. You got Spider-Man swinging in, dude.
Yeah. Some friends of mine just sent photos of down in San Diego costumes for Doom.
Where's it next to Ripley? Oh, they're fighting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, that's crazy.
What's that? Yeah, Elijah usually goes down on Wednesday night. Yeah.
I know. He texted me, asked if I was going tonight because I offered everyone who was going a ride because I have parking. But Wednesdays are the one day I don't go because it's like I'm driving there and back each night. I don't want to go from like 7 to 9. Like not great.
Getting back and forth.
What is it, 6 to 9?
You couldn't find somewhere cheap like nearby to stay at. Would you
I
consider
could, but I
doing
did the
that?
math. I did the math, and it's cheaper to drive, and also it's cheaper to drive.
Yeah, that probably it probably adds up because you're spending what's like the cheapest you could spend on like a few couple
The
nights.
cheapest you could spend is like just above 100 at some point. I mean, because they jack up prices. I'm sure though, if you go way far out, you can get under 100 and get down. But then you're still paying
Yeah,
for a parking spot and a hotel anyway.
like how far is Chulo
Yeah.
Vista or something like that? You know?
Yeah, like Oceanside, I think it's like what 45 an hour out, and that's like you probably find it for like I don't know $75 a night, but that adds up per night. And you also pay,
Yeah, but
like saving an hour.
But just the mental,
the mental load is what I'm talking about. Like,
yeah, just
I
like
don't mind it.
yeah, but
Yeah.
it's just it's like was it 3 hours drive? Like you're losing every day.
If you leave at the right time, it's 2.
Max is
So-
like, well, the amount of money is enough mental load for me. Like,
I mean, I guess because you are spending
extra
like,
money is the mental
spending
load.
money on-
Wait,
like, actual
am I
stuff,
crazy?
I
Would you
guess.
guys not drive an extra hour to save like $75 a day? Is
I
that
would
not
like-
crazy?
I mean, the thing for me is like I
you
want
would,
to be able to mentally enjoy the weekend and just like
I have a-
the idea of like leaving
If he's got
and finding park. The thing is like I totally
No.
understand. Like totally makes
If
sense.
he-
Like
if he's got the
stamina.
stamina, good
No, no.
for him. If
Yeah,
he's
like-
got the stamina, good
Oh,
for
yeah.
Max.
No, yeah, like again, like you're saving money just so you can buy
Mm-hmm.
more stuff. But it's just like I also like to be there to enjoy the atmosphere. But I also like I would only spend a day there because that's all I can mentally handle now anyway. So,
Yeah.
so
It's not
I mean,
that bad. I mean, I leave at like 5-ish. I
You've
get
done it
there at,
before. You can do it again.
That's like
it's
a
just
work
not.
day
It's
for
not
me.
that
though.
terrible. I get parking way in advance, so I try to aim for like around $20 a day for parking, which is great for San Diego for Comic-Con.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So that and gas are my only expenses. So you do kind of, pay for a tank a day basically, but or not maybe not a full tank. Maybe like
Right.
it's like $40 worth of gas a day. But if you're driving like, from Oceanside and back anyway, and getting a parking spot, it just feels unnecessary to me. I like the first year I had a hotel in Oceanside and I canceled it because I was just like, why would I not just save that money for like better food?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wait, let me find this poster.
It's also we lost Brent.
What?
Yeah.
Brent, where'd you go? Oh, there he is. Oh, thank God.
I literally
Oh,
went to shut off the thing and I hit the wrong button.
oh they closed the
I closed the
window.
wrong screen. Yeah, close the window. My mistake. I just did it. I just ordered the Queen Alien.
Whoa.
I had $90 on my rewards anyway from
Here's
Hot Toys. So from Sideshow.
Anchorman.
Hey, Anchorman.
Anchorman's
Doomsday
poster.
Oh, cool.
Who am
Looks
I?
like, looks like Max has long hair. You're Johnny.
No, what?
I approve of that.
You're Anthony Shang-Chi. Racist? Just kidding. Hey, Anchorman, racist much? Just kidding.
Wait, am I
You're Reed Richards.
I'm Reed Richards. Okay, fair enough.
Anchorman's cap. I
So
might
so
do
I'm Latino then.
No, he's vague. He's a vague ethnicity.
Fair. He's
I guess Max,
It's so
Max,
true.
Max is British then.
There's 2 Clevelands. Actually, I guess 3 if you count Cleveland Jr.
I know, right?
Wait, where's the other one?
Cyclops, like
The R2.
Oh, that's
Right.
it. Oh yeah, I forgot his Cleveland. Oh yes.
and this and Barefoot guys as Thor.
Mhm.
That's old Beavis and Butthead doing up there. It's a lot of inside lore in this that I don't understand, but parts I do, it's funny. Is Elijah's Magneto?
Yes.
Damn, I wish I was Magneto.
I know. Why didn't you make Max Magneto? Anchorman?
Max
What the hell,
Nito.
dude?
Max Nito's right there.
Max Nito.
Magneto's name is Max. We share a name.
Yeah. Dude, and they're both Jewish. Lots of opportunity here. Jeez. Famously Jewish comic book character with famously Jewish Max.
Yeah. I made that joke to a writer of a Magneto book, and I was like, yeah, he's the most famous Jewish Max in comics. I told him my name was Max, and it just fell so flat. He's like, uh-huh. I was like, okay, yeah, have a good one.
I'm just convinced Max is a Jewish name. After Family Guy, a Magneto, and our Max. It's statistically
Seth
more
MacFarlane
Jewish.
literally used my name.
Huh?
Seth MacFarlane literally used my name.
Yeah.
Before
Your
Harvey
dad bought
Weinstein
that season on DVD because of that.
Yeah. Before
like,
Harvey
oh, shit, my
Weinstein
son!
ruined my last name.
My son, as if I like watched the Family Guy episode and there was like an Enzo Trinidad for some reason. It's just like,
That's way too specific.
why? It's as specific as Max Weinstein.
No, it's apparently a pretty common name.
There's an Enzo Trinidad out there and he's a soccer player.
Oh, really?
Think so.
Is he good?
I don't know.
Oh shit! They've got the power loader on display at
Enzo
at
Trinidad. What's he a soccer player for? Let me see.
Yeah, bro. You said you can come. What'd you say? Saturday? You said.
possibly. Yeah, I've got to find out from my friend if he's got that ticket 100% kind of thing. He's got the extra pass for the day. So,
All right.
but I'm thinking
he's part of-
Saturday if it's cool with him.
He's part of an Argentina sports club.
Of course, he's
Based in,
Argentinian.
Yeah,
Do you guys watch the World Cup?
saw some of it. I saw like a little bit of the last game. Madonna in the halftime show. Just getting carried around by dudes,
yes.
just so she doesn't like break in half.
So.
Spain win the World Cup, dude.
Yeah. It's a good
After
game.
Messi broke some world records, but still Spain. I was rooting for Spain.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna root for a bunch of runaway Nazis.
So is Trump. So is
shit,
Trump. So is Trump, and he got edited out.
No, Trump was rooting for Argentina. He likes their president. Gave him $40 billion, dude.
Trump has been actively talking about boycotting Spain, and he gets on stage with them like he's been a huge fan of theirs and a champion of theirs.
Just gave a graphic designer some work, just like photoshopping him out. Man, he was just lingering, dude. Ugh. The president of FIFA had to like just pretty much pull him away. Like, come on. So, congratulations, Spain. I can't do a Trump. I'm not doing Trump. Let's see, Anchorman. Did you like the World Cup? Did you watch it? He said he forgot the Jewish. Max as Johnny made more sense, he says.
I'm gonna call a lawyer. I'm so offended.
I mean, Max is a fucking raging narcissist, so yeah. What was that? He fell in love with the Silver Surfer because he saw his reflection in her. That's the only reason. It's the only reason he became obsessed. Oh my god.
He's like, oh my god, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Holy shit, dude.
He's just
Never seen
glossing
nothing
her
like
forehead.
that before. I know Julia. Wait, what is her name? Julia Garner's big ass
Julia
forehead.
Garner.
She had her 5 head. Got a pretty big forehead.
Yeah, she does.
Inventing Anna. That's just what I know her from.
You didn't watch what's it called?
I didn't watch Ozark.
Ozark.
I didn't watch.
I saw her at the London in West Hollywood one time.
Yeah, you said that you were terrified.
She just gave me a look because I didn't say anything to her. I was like maybe 10 feet, not 10 feet, like 5 feet from her. While she was like checking out, I was like sitting by the entryway while she walked in or whatever.
Made eye contact.
Yeah, she made eye contact. She was just like, give me a look, like, don't fucking say shit.
So that's why you're Johnny Storm.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
You don't think you've seen the World Cup? You'd know, dude. You'd know if you saw it.
Yeah, it was like a one in every 4-year event that just happened.
You guys know people who went?
No.
It's a bunch of my brother-in-law went. He dropped tons of money. A bunch of dads from Enzo's school went. They were talking about all the money they dropped for those tickets.
Like lots of there's a few film friends or like just like Instagram friends that went, but like my circle of friends don't really watch.
I don't.
Like I heard it happening, like in my neighborhood.
The watching I got was just in passing. Like I'd be at a park and it would be a big ass screen set up with like a watch party. So I'd catch it that way. Or I'd be like at another place, public place, and there's another big ass screen playing it. So it's just like everywhere for like the first couple weeks.
Was it the last week I was on my other show was like the first like week it was like everything started opening, so like all the opening ceremonies and everything. So like I guess I saw like the first few games just because like in the office like the art director, art coordinator, and the graphic designer were really into it. So it's just like rather than watching them filming on the monitor, they just changed the monitor to the actual game. It's like all right, cool, that's fine. Like I can still like enjoy a game. I just don't I don't have a stake in it anymore.
Yeah, I watched like one game only because I was at like someone's house and it was like a pool party and the TV was there. So like it was like France versus like Uruguay or something like that. I don't know. There's like it's like a penalty kick win, you know? No 0 scores until a penalty kick and then they won. And it was kind of like, I was on 4th of July. But that was the only game, like that was the most of a game I've seen. This movie will have a Max Magneto cut of the movie. It'll be the Max cut.
Did you guys see that the first 24 hours that the Doomsday trailer made over 500 million views worldwide?
Dang. I mean, expected, right?
Yeah. And then Spider-Man, it's sold.
Is that a breaking record? Is that a record?
It probably is, actually, I'm guessing. Spider-Man sold worldwide. What did it say? They're expected to make the opening weekend of Spider-Man $700 million worldwide.
700 million?
Yeah, yes. 700 million. Yeah. Which would be crazy.
Movies are back, huh? Movies are back, baby.
Okay, wait. We say that, but then you've got films that obviously don't appeal to people. Like, let's say Supergirl, which, should have been a big blockbuster.
Aren't there always those films?
Even but there always are. Right, but there always are. So the question is, what is it? Does it go back to marketing of their movie or what they're presenting to us?
Or it's just
either a lackluster or a go to see before they even go to see it. Yeah,
What?
make it. Well, I mean, the Odyssey. I saw that today. I went and saw the Odyssey. I can understand. Chris Nolan hasn't failed a decent film yet, in my opinion. He's always put something on there. Will I go and see this movie ever again? Probably not. But it was really well done. It was well performed. Story flowed well. Chris
What
Nolan
makes
has
it different is it's a director-driven movie.
Yeah,
Those
that is
rare.
true.
They're rare these days.
Yeah, they are rare these days. Correct.
Like
Yeah.
it's all IP.
Yeah.
But it's what we mostly depend on. But there was an era of like director-based movies that we would be stoked about. And Nolan is like one of the only directors out there currently
who
we get really stoked about, and we'll see it because he's directing it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's become the embodiment of the persona of the film director that Spielberg was in the 80s.
Yeah.
People would go see a Spielberg film in the 80s, or and it would do really well, that sort of stuff. So. But there are, it's interesting. Again, I just rewatched Master of the Universe. It dropped on Amazon Prime.
On Amazon now. Huh?
Yeah. And I enjoyed it as much as I did in the theaters. But that's the weird thing. It was like I enjoyed it as much as I did in the theaters. It was very fast. It was very fast moving. It was very visual effects stuff and all that. And it's like those were the kind of films I originally wanted to go. I want to see on the big screen. And
that
yet,
movie was made for you.
No, not just for me. But I'm just saying. No, but I'm saying that normally I would, and it didn't matter that I watched it on TV as much as I saw it on the big screen. And
well, what I mean by saying
the Odyssey, I had to say the Odyssey was real. There was physical elements. There were locations. There were places. There were grounded. Yeah, and it's interesting. But then you got a film like Doomsday coming out, which is going to be 90% visual effects in the background and 10% groundedness
expected from a Marvel.
Yeah, which is exactly So you're going on just the directors.
They're chasing that end game.
Yeah.
Like everything is in place of what made Endgame.
Yeah.
What it is. They got the writers, the directors, even the cast.
Totally. So it's as I said, it's interesting. I picked up tickets for Avatar: The Last Airbender on Sunday too. So they dropped even more tickets today or yesterday.
Yeah, I got it because I was going to watch it with JP on that Monday. But we got when you posted the first time when they had empty seats. The only ones I can get was front row.
Yeah.
To the left.
Yeah.
And then this time, when you posted today, he realized he shouldn't go because he's coming back from a trip, so he's just go ahead and get a better seat for himself. Gotcha. So I got 4:00 up in row F, so I can
on what day? On
Monday.
On Monday, so, I changed my Monday to Sunday morning. It had a better seating position and all that sort of stuff. So it was
I was trying to see if there was others, but I was just like, no. It feels like
there were. Every third I think they've now booked out the entire auditorium itself.
Wait, are you seeing it
I don't know.
Burbank at 4:30?
Was that?
Are you seeing it at Burbank at 4:30?
Burbank at the 6th, not the 16th.
It's only playing in the 6th.
Okay.
Like across all of Los Angeles, it's only playing in the 6th. I have never been to the 6th theater. I don't know. I can't remember.
It's actually pretty nice just because if I remember right, all the seats are reclining.
Oh, they are?
I think they are.
I hope so.
Every time I go there, it's just it's slightly smaller, but it's just no one's usually there, and I also go during a time where no one goes, but as far as I remember, the seats are reclining.
They've almost sold out every seat again. Even the new ones they dropped, they've got most of them. It's crazy.
Max's name.
Well, my friend, JP and I were hoping they opened up to more theaters, but it's just it's just crazy that it's just that small theater,
that one theater,
and it's the whole entire theater. I looked up the other stuff, and I think they just drop down like, okay, each movie is only gonna play twice today, and everything else is just gonna be A.
Yeah. It's now playing every half an hour in theaters within the AMC6.
They're just gonna overlap. People.
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously they got 6 theaters, so they can open up in up to 6 different auditoriums. But now they've got it continuously, playing throughout the course of the day. It's like, you know what? Stupid Paramount. They made a big mistake not releasing this once, nationwide kind of thing. But,
hey, Max. David Foster Wallace and Gromit in the Infinite Trousers.
Just to continue, if you go on to the AMC app and search Aang or Avatar, like it's 2 different.
Guys, it's pronounced Ong.
It's not Ong. That's the bad movie version.
Every time I type it in, I always say Ong.
No.
Every time I type it in, I say Ong.
Ong.
There's like 2. There's 2 different listings. One for the actual screening, one that says like coming in July 31st. So like,
is Max mad? No, he's Mad Max. Anchorman. Sorry. Continue.
But I don't know, I'm kind of hoping that that's they might release a wider release because of that listing, but probably not. But I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. I also saw Odyssey last week. Freaking pretentious.
We were supposed to watch it. But then Enzo didn't want to go to my cousin's house and spend the night. My parents were in town. I was like, damn.
You ought to see.
We were going to watch it at the Alamo Draft House too and get dinner at the same time, but nope. Man. My son was like, "Nah, sorry guys."
Nah. Well, here's the thing.
Watch me play with cars tonight.
A few days before I went to go watch it, I watched the Wishbone documentary.
The PBS show?
The PBS show about the dog who, like, they did a documentary about it. Like,
what's the story, Wishbone?
Have you heard of it before, Brett? Wishbone?
What's that?
Was that Michael J. Fox voicing the dog?
No.
Oh, was it?
I've heard of it. I just don't know what it was.
It's a show on PBS.
It's a kids show where you're following this dog with like his owners, and like they're dealing with like their like teenage, like their kids' problem. But then the dog who talks to us would relate their problem with like a famous literary story. And like they do like Robin Hood, and
they reenact them with the dog.
Yeah, and the documentary was like crazy because like first they had like 5 episodes to film just as a proof of concept, and PBS bought it, and they wanted to air it every day, so they ordered 40 episodes right there and then.
Didn't it like also go on for like a billion years though? Also,
they only did 52 episodes. And they just kept rerunning.
Wait, really?
Yeah. But like literally,
that's crazy.
That must have been nuts.
Yeah, because like it's like Doctor Who, where like every episode is like new costumes, new sets.
Yeah, period piece basically.
Yeah, and like the dog would be the Wishbone, the dog would be dressed up in costume and play like the main character.
Yeah.
So I bring it up because like after I watched the documentary, I looked up if there was an Odyssey episode, and there was an Odyssey episode. He plays Odysseus.
Nice.
And they do the thing where like they have fake paws of him just like stringing the bow and then pulling, like shooting the bow through the thing.
Did they have to tie him to the boat while they listen to the sirens? I want to hear these things. Just find me. I always thought that part of the Odyssey was funny. It's like, no, you guys cover up your ears. I want to hear this shit, but tie me up.
Yeah.
Well, what's funny was like
I like the part where he goes to the island for 7 years to Calypso's island.
Yeah. I got reminded watching the Odyssey that
eating grapes.
There was like the whole springing of the bow was very familiar to me, and it was a Xena episode.
A lot of Xena's stuff I realized.
Yeah.
I learned about the
Yeah,
Odyssey
right.
through Xena Warrior Princess and
Yeah.
Hercules Legendary Journeys.
Yeah, so I was just
I
like,
was like,
oh,
oh,
shit.
yeah.
They're like, wow, this
Yep.
Cyclops and Xena is really cool, really
Oh,
original. I can't believe no one's ever thought of this
Oh,
before.
I knew it. I knew it was based on it, but because I'd never read the book of the Odyssey or anything, I never really knew the exact lineage of the storyline.
I think they should have done at the end. They should have done Matt Damon will or Odysseus will return in the Iliad.
No, I enjoyed it.
Sequel.
I thought it was a
The Iliad's like the prequel.
Maybe.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
But yeah, like I
return.
because like we did like I
Return,
like
no
in
brother,
middle
where
school
art thou?
they taught us some Greek mythology, so like watching Xena and Hercules was like fun for me, just because like, oh cool,
Yeah.
like it's
Yeah.
actually like
Yeah.
characters that I'm learning in school. So
Yeah.
so this show is appropriate.
Yeah.
Ancient
wait.
story trending.
Mhm.
Huh? How about that? That's
The
crazy.
modern twist.
But like the one thing I remember from like that episode of Xena was
Yeah.
like he didn't string the bow himself. Xena helped him.
Yeah.
They Forrest Gumped Xena into the
Yeah.
Odyssey.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's nice. Like when people, I like when characters get gumped like that.
I have to admit, I got emotional towards the end of that film. There's one little scene in the end of the film with.
Don't spoil it. I don't want to know. Is it the scene with the dog? Don't tell me.
Why did you say it was the scene with the dog?
Don't tell me. I've read the
Yeah.
Odyssey so many times.
Yeah.
Say what you want about like, the ancient Greeks. But
I'm-
fucking Homer knew how to fucking give you a crazy.
I will say about Chris Nolan, he knows how to take the content and keep you interested in the way he's telling the story. No matter, he knows how to direct, and he's doing it in a form that he's a director, dude. He's doing.
I gotta say though, Brett.
Yeah.
Director, man, that's
like
crazy.
The most famous, well-known director doing the most famous, well-known story. So
Right.
there's like, as much as people are praising him, it is just like the biggest pop star in the world.
But
covering
It's
Beatles.
almost
Sure,
like
but-
a movie you hear about in a movie, right? Like,
But
oh,
you're
you
talking
just
about
don't
nearly
need to-
no. But again, you're taking a nearly 3-hour movie and not making it boring at any point during the course of the storytelling. And Chris Nolan does what Chris Nolan does. There's a little bit of out of sequence storytelling that goes on at places that he does very well. And so that pulled me in because he kept it simple enough that you could keep up with where you were and what they were saying, what they had to say, and how they had to tell the story. So, he did it again. He did it.
He does. He tends to push the limits of storytelling compositions.
Totally. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Who
started
did you
off with his
start
like
with,
first film, even. It's like what he's known for.
Yeah.
Like just like, oh man, told the story backwards. It's like,
Yeah.
holy shit, this movie's a palindrome.
Yeah.
It's like it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like he just has a knack
The
for
the
that.
sound on this movie, holy shit. It was so good.
Did you
I
feel
will say-
bad for Robert Pattinson's character? Were you like, come on, like your husband's probably dead?
Huh?
Did you feel a little bad for Robert Pattinson's character? Like, I mean, like statistically speaking,
Oh, feel
Odysseus
bad?
had to be dead.
I don't want to hear anything about it anymore.
It's I'm joking.
I don't want to.
It's an Odyssey joke.
Okay.
I will say the one thing that bugged me, and I do understand the non-linear storytelling of it. I'm not talking about that specifically, but like there are edits that I was not a fan of.
Really?
Just
Okay.
like there was two quick editing back and forth between like two shot that was
Okay. Fair
kind
enough.
of annoying. And
Or
that
they
it
cross
happened
a
like a few
line or
times.
something in there.
No, it's just like it was like this is me being a stupid like film school kid. Like I was like this is annoying. We don't need to cut back and forth. like this every time. Like it's literally like every dialogue was like character. It's like no, it's okay. We can linger on one. We can overlap voices, please. Like this is really jarring.
I would say that my brain would fry if I had to be editing this film because sitting just the choices and the times and the moments, there was so but I'm saying you
dialed in,
it would fry my brain because it's like, how do you edit this kind of epic story? And again, as I said, make it interesting. And
also editing on IMAX. Like
I heard the guy that had
to,
I heard the guy that had to edit Tenet just spontaneously combusted before the premiere.
For real. Like fried brain. They had to they went through like 5 people. Like
it's just a great mess.
They tap out, tag in.
Like because there's only so many people who knows how to like handle that film. So it's like he's editing, also teaching the next guy who's gonna take over him when he dies. Doing it at the exact same time.
Editing's like mixing color, I've learned.
Oh, sure.
Where it's kind of there's no like real formula. You can't just like teach. there's something that you just know.
Instinct.
When like the timing and something, it's like something's off, and so you tweak it. But it's just like mixing color. You try to teach someone how to do it. He's like, well, you just do it, really. Like I can't really tell you how to mix colors. You just gotta understand what goes with what.
It's gut instinct. Gut instinct with the paintbrush at the moment in time that you're.
It's like an instinct.
Yeah.
And so like editing, I feel the same way with editing, where especially like dialing the timing and stuff like that. It's so it's so like subjective that like it's like, no, wait, hold on, it's like experimenting, doing it, running it through, see if it works. Just watch it over and over. That's the hard part, is having to watch it over and over again.
That's where my brain had a moment.
Movie too. Yeah, like just running 3 hours. Like, all right, let's watch it again.
But that's where my brain broke about 3/4 of the way through the film. I literally just had these moments of edits where I'm like, holy shit, just to sit there and have to sit and watch this over and over again to get that moment to be on screen.
Yeah, as you could see all the labor put into to all of it. It's like
it'll definitely win its Academy, several awards. Sound editing and editing alone are going to get.
So that's a shoe in for the Oscars.
Absolutely.
For sure.
100%.
Max, what flavor is that?
Is that strudel?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would. That's why I asked. No.
That's a good flavor.
Max.
It's pain au chocolat.
Max, it's a confirmed for Saturday that they've got me a ticket, so I'll touch base with you later about what time.
Awesome. I'm leaving super early.
That's fine. It's 4 a.m.
Actually, maybe not as early as Thursday, because Thursday I got into the Matt Dinneman signing, so I got to figure out what's going on with that, because the emails that they sent me made no sense.
Okay. I'll keep you posted. It'll be Saturday, and whatever time you need me to be there, I'll be at your place. So.
Cool. Sounds good.
Cool.
Oh shit! You know what I forgot to do?
What?
I forgot to change the number of today's episode.
Oh really?
Oh no, we gotta shut down everything.
Start over again, guys.
Shut down.
Shut it down.
What else? What else is going on? I still haven't caught a single TV show yet. I need to catch shows. I'll start that this week. Like I've just been like decompressing over the last 4 months of work that have been crazy, and I finally nearly finished cleaning my apartment. So I'm like, I'm gonna sit down and enjoy watching some freaking TV shows and bits and pieces and movies this week.
I started 3 shows this week.
Mm-hmm.
The Bear, which I forgot that it was a 30-minute show, so I was like, cool, I'm actually gonna watch this.
Cool.
King of the Hill's back. Weird, because I never watched the show growing up. I was like, nope, let's see where you leave off. And The Hawk.
The what?
The Hawk, which is the show that
Will Ferrell's show on Netflix.
Yeah.
How do you like The Hawk?
It probably would have been better as a movie.
Yeah, Liz can't stand it.
Yeah.
And like she went to work, and then it's like totally divided. Like
Yeah.
people love it, or people hate it.
I'm not a fan of Will Ferrell.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I think you kind of have to be a fan of Will Ferrell to enjoy this, because like it is just because like every time I kept telling people I was working on the show, it was just like, yeah, it's just Will Ferrell doing another sports movie.
This is why I said to Brandon, I said, this is the stag. I watched them. I binged the full show, and then I watched the first episode of Brandon's Place after we went suit shopping. And I was like, this is the stagnation of Will Ferrell. It's not bad, per se. You wouldn't watch it and say, like, oh, this is horribly unfunny. It's mean. It's bad. Because there is, like, some genuine good stuff in there. The relationship with the father and the son, the two, Lonnie and Jimmy Tatro's characters, that's the good dynamic in the show that I think really worked really well. Even like Fortune Feimster's character worked to an extent. I think the family background with her was a little ham-fisted. They also
I've only seen the first 4 episodes, so even though I more or less know what goes on, weird because I worked on a show, but yeah, it's just it just.
But didn't you work on it? You don't know what happened.
I don't read the script. I'm a set dresser.
That's so true.
Set dresser doesn't need no script.
I don't need to know script. That's one less thing I need to worry about. But like I know like the sets, and that's why I'm watching for. But like I don't know, like it like definitely like the humor came from like being on set and just like playing, because like there were days where I was on set where it's just like, oh, that was funny. Okay, I only need to see just one take, but it's just like. It feels like it should just been like it'll probably work better as a movie, because like things will be tighter. Like the episodes just feels long, like just things. Like,
I didn't have that problem. I didn't think they felt long. I just thought the jokes didn't feel very worked out. Some of them were really good. Some of them were really bad. Because
it's all character based, and you kind of have to like him more to enjoy the jokes, I guess. But like it's also like I've seen this character before, like
it feels too much like Talladega Nights, like Ricky Bobby.
It's also feels like
he looks like Mugatu.
It feels like Happy Gilmore 2 as well. There's like elements that's
the thing that's different is that he's a competent golfer. I genuinely like that he was like a good golfer in the show, and they didn't try to be like he's a washed up guy who can't golf anymore.
The things like the problem I had with that, because like I knew that going in, they just didn't put it up front, because like it did say like he's a pro golfer, but it's just like I kind of want to see more of that to see like, because like it does play as like it feels like this guy like thinks he's good, but he doesn't seem like he's good just because I didn't.
Without spoiling it, all of the best aspects of the show are the least figured out ones, which is that and the relationships, which is like they had some good ideas for the beats of them, and they kind of did it enough so it resolves itself for a comedy. But if they dove a little deeper into it, he would be looking at actual awards. Like he was just, it's Will Ferrell. When left to his own devices, he doesn't get too deep into emotions. I think that's why he needed Adam McKay for a lot of his later projects to kind of balance it out.
Yeah.
I don't know. It feels like it was probably really expensive to do a lot of the dumb jokes, and I don't know if it was worth it for all of them.
Yeah. What was fun for me was like they did an insert of a thing that I dressed in.
What?
I've dressed up a frame art that they did an insert on, and it was like an actual line of dialogue. Was it the no regrets thing? Whatever that line is. Like there was like a frame art that said that, and like I put up, and that was like the one interaction I had with Will Ferrell was like I hung it up, and he was like, "Oh, cool," and then he said something about it with like someone else there, and it's like, great. That was my one interaction with him.
It's like, you're giving me comedy ideas, Anthony. You don't get credit for this.
No, it was like a specific joke that was planned. Like I had to stand by on set and wait for the art to show up because like, this isn't here yet. But
cool.
there was an insert.
You got the
Cool.
you kind of got to participate
Yes.
in the bits.
Yeah. But
I liked it though. I thought it was actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. But I think they advertised it all wrong because they advertised it like Jimmy Tatro is just some like enemy golfer who's trying to take his place, and that Will Ferrell's this incompetent golfer who doesn't know what he's doing. When it's like that's not what the show is about at all. I also think it takes some time to figure out their characters, like his wife. What's her name? What's Molly Shannon is like so hostile towards him in the open the first time she speaks to him, and then she's like way more neutral than the rest of the show. Like she's way more cordial to him, and she comes out so hot out of the gate, calling him a dickless cunt, and you're like, well, she really hates this guy. And then she just doesn't. It's like they just didn't really have. It just feels like some of the stuff wasn't fully figured out. It's like they wanted the relationship with him and his son to be super hostile, but it wasn't. There was like a realistic father and son dynamic that was way better than it being super hostile. So it's just like
She's just a manic person or something. What? Why the?
There's one point where it implies there's something going on, but yeah.
Yeah.
I liked it though. It was a good binge. I thought it was good. It was a.
I like the show because it gave me back my health care.
You know what? That's even a bonus that we're hoping for a second season even more now.
Yeah,
It got the green light.
did it?
Oh, it did? You shut your mouth. You shut your fucking hole.
Here.
Sorry, I don't know.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He
doesn't know what he's
takes
talking
drugs.
Yeah, I know. I'm just. Wait, what show are you talking about?
We're talking about the Bachelorette, dude.
Well,
Oh,
well,
that
let's-
show's gonna be going on forever.
well, let's hope they
That's
hire
what's
back
gonna
the
help
same
all of
crew.
us. Huh?
Let's hope they hire back the same crew, and let's hope that they stay in LA again.
Was all of it filmed in LA? Like, I feel like
There
a lot
might
of the
be.
Arizona
You know,
scenes definitely were LA.
it was mostly LA, but then there was a crew that went for 2 weeks after the principal photography to go. I want to say Florida.
Palm Beach, yeah, do the inserts
Yeah.
there. What was that? What the fuck was that Walmart? We were trying to figure. I've been there. What Walmart is that?
I was not there for that.
Fuck.
Shot. I do know that the only thing I had to do with that was like when I went to go pick up something in Santa Clarita at the mill, and then when I went to go pick it up, they told me like, hey, you what do you guys want to do with this thing? And it was like one of the cart return like racks that we had rented and just like stashed there, and I was like, oh, I don't know. Let me ask my lead man, but we gotta get going right now. So like, I guess hold on to it until we come back for it. If we come back for it, the cart return like carts. So
I was like watching Brandon's fiance. We were both saying like, "What's that Walmart? We've been there." And I was so confident. Like, I'll ask Anthony. He was on this shoot. He was definitely there for that.
I guess
Which Walmart was it?
Like
Burbank?
a lot of it was shot like north, so it was like everywhere. Like because like we shot in Woodland Hills and Santa Clarita. The last 2 episodes were in Orange County.
I was saying I think it was Chatsworth because I feel like I've been to that Walmart.
There's a good chance that it's out there because like there was like a few different golf courses and stuff that was like.
I don't think it's Chatsworth exactly, but like maybe like San Gabriel Valley or somewhere in like maybe kind of in that direction.
Yeah, probably. Here, I'll start getting my game.
Dude, that's what bothers me a lot when I'm watching shows, and like it will kind of just be like, just kind of stuck in my mind when I see something familiar. I'm like, what is that?
Right.
You gotta just
There was
distract
one time.
yourself.
One time Brad was watching Mayans, and there was like a shot that was like a block over from us, and Brandon paused it, and it was like he was like that gas station. It's the taco truck next door.
Yeah.
He's like, when the fuck did they film this? We've been here this whole time. We've never closed this
Yeah,
down.
there's something. What I always look for like billboards, so you could get like a good idea of when something was happening, unless it's like a lawyer billboard, But at least those are evolving. I'm watching Veronica get way like more dogs. Like her dog's wearing a suit now. Like she's like a step away from personifying her dog. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to the lore, like billboard lawyers.
No,
I think you guys follow the billboard lawyers of LA.
on Adriana.
Is that Adriana? Wait, is she the one with the dog?
No.
That's
Adriana's it's a red dress, right?
Yeah, I think her name's Veronica. She got the German Shepherd. What's up with the
I don't know.
Hispanic ladies and the German Shepherds?
I don't.
Dude, I got attacked like a few months ago. This really old lady was walking her German Shepherd, and it like got free and was like biting at my jeans. I was like freaking out.
You're Jewish, dude.
Dude, I was like thinking that in my head like afterwards. But like I was like in the moment, I was like so mad. There's nothing I could do.
As you should be.
Yeah.
If someone's dog attacks me, I'm gonna be pissed off at that person.
But she did nothing. She was just like she could not control her dog, and I like had to like grab the leash and like pull him like I was like standing bow-legged, like pulling the leash like back like as gently as I could to be like, "Ma'am, please get your dog away from me."
Dude, I get anxious when I see dogs these days because I'm always with Enzo and he loves running up to dogs. Like I'm just no, don't run up to them, dude. You please don't run.
Last time,
be careful of
last time
a bird can carry him off. Those
last time I was
the Crow Bros could take him.
Yeah, last time I was with Enzo and Jason, and I'm like, there was a dog, and like he ran up to him, and I just kind of had to walk away just because like it was just make me uncomfortable because like he was really at their face.
Yeah, he needs to learn how to be with dogs. And we were at a park this on Monday, and this lady walks up with this like pit bull, and then Enzo's like, dog, and I'm like, Enzo, and I grab him, and she's like, this dog is not friendly, like don't let him get near the stop. I'm like, okay. And I was like, shit. And then she like tied the dog up and went to the bathroom, and then afterwards she kind of just hung around like at the playground. I'm like lady,
we're having an unfriendly dog in a friendly place.
Like toddlers running around, dude. They don't know. Like you know.
People in LA
so you should remove yourself from a
dogs.
situation where it could happen. It's like these kids are just running around. You should feel safe around here. And you're just sitting there with your dog that you told my son not to run up to because he's not friendly. You're just sitting at the playground with the dog.
Do you think people in LA though are just too liberal with their dogs in general? Like I've seen the many times I've seen dogs in grocery stores.
Yeah, like, it's a neighborhood specific thing that I've that I realized. Like there's probably more dog parents in like Echo Park, Silver Lake than there are like actual human parents.
I used to take baby into Target until like I started until like signs started popping up more, but like I always like stayed away from like the grocery section of it. But then now it's just like, let's not bring him into a grocery store situation.
It's like
that in bars.
It's like a U-turn. It's like if it says I can't, probably can. So
yeah, but I mean bars kind of depends. Like if there's a patio situation, if there's not
a regular,
I don't know. The way I think about it is it's just like other people don't consent to getting the dog's hair in their drink. I've had that happen to me where I've been out like Brewers Brothers with Brandon, and like so like, I look at my drink and there's dog hairs in it. I look at the bartender. I'm like, what do I have to buy a new beer? And they look at me like they ask them to pay for it for you.
Well, it's a societal pressure thing. Like if you were to complain about the dog, people would be like, this guy doesn't like dogs.
That's what I mean.
And then you're gonna get shunned in society. So you're kind of like, this is a, this.
I'm
society
slightly
is
allergic to
like,
dogs, so it's a little bit of a health
act,
thing. If I
act accordingly, because as a society, we love dogs, and
I
like,
know I love
and
dogs.
you don't want to
too,
be
but
the
I'm like,
guy who's like, "Can you please move your dog?" If people are like, "What's wrong with this guy?" and people start filming you, it's like, "Look at this dog hater over here."
that's what I mean. Like you don't say anything because of the social pressure, but you're
That's
like
why.
me.
Yeah.
Dude, me and Brandon were literally like, "What
You
do we
just-
do?" Because the
keep it in.
bartender
You
asked
just-
me.
Take the L, dude. Nothing you can do.
It's also
did.
like,
The bartender
How to
asked
be
me
outed
to
as a
ask
dog
them.
hater, which
No,
is
the
like,
bartender asked me to ask them to buy me a new drink because it had dog hair in it, and I was like, I don't know about this one. I think I'm just gonna go buy beer at the gas station at this point.
I personally would have just picked the hair out and just drank it.
No, I'm allergic enough to dogs where if I drink it, I'd be like coughing all day. My throat feel
shit.
itchy.
Really? Oh, damn.
You should have just done it and got the lawsuit, man.
Or say
Yeah,
you're
I'm the wrong
allergic.
kind of Jewish where I'll just
You know what?
complain about it.
If you say you're allergic and there was a dog hair in my drink, that's valid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's making
You're
me like an
allergic.
asshole
Like
about it.
millennials understand allergies. They respect allergies.
I don't know. I feel like I felt like an asshole about it for like the social stigma of like complaining about another person's dog in a restaurant.
Well,
or a
your
bar.
your aggression was misplaced. It should be the allergy thing. You bring that, say that first, man. You should have started with that. I just
Well,
thought
that's
you
what I
were
feel in
second. I was
general
like,
about
man,
just, like-
Max hates dogs. I started
But
judging.
that's just my
you, dude.
general feeling of just like people who bring dogs to like grocery stores and restaurants. Just like other people are allergic to those dogs. Like if you bring that dog there, you are leaving allergens over that place.
No,
to
yeah,
take
I
over.
agree. Like there's an annoying like entitlement for people who are just like, no, my dog, service dog.
That's
I
that's
watched
why I
someone
couldn't
dog
live.
piss in a restaurant
But,
one
like-
time. The person did nothing.
So that's
yeah,
why I,
you're responsible. If anything, I don't blame the dog. I blame the people. Like
Yeah,
I have no issues with your dog. We're cool, But if your dog's acting up, dude, that's on you.
yeah, my old place I used to live at, the air conditioning system was through the whole entire thing, and cat hair would get through there, and I'd wake up with like congestion in my head every morning from cat hair going through the vents and everything. And it's like they
Yeah,
said,
that's
no, the vents are not supposed to be. It's like, yeah, right, bullshit. Anything from cat hair would go up through the vents and go through into other parts of the building. It's like, yeah.
Damn.
And the moment I moved out of there, my head went completely clear from it.
yeah. That's what I mean about like when I see like
Holy
people bring their
shit, that
dogs
one-
like to like
The apartment
restaurants.
you were
and-
living at forever? Like,
Yeah, I lived there for 11 years. I think it was.
damn.
Yeah,
Well, I
no.
guess someone got a cat recently, and
Well,
then that's
It got worse because it was like a relatively new apartment. Over the course of the years, anything that goes through the air ducts that goes through the whole building just built
you
up.
could. I mean, that should have been like you
Yeah.
could have fought that. Like,
I couldn't prove it.
I would have been a pain in the ass. But like,
yeah,
you're entitled
Whatever.
to like them
Yeah.
making it better for you.
yeah.
Um,
Either way.
man, you should put HEPA filters in front of all your vents.
Yeah.
Box them in.
You should
Okay.
get
To do
the
it.
Shark Never Change air purifier.
Lost me.
Filter lasts for 5 years, and then you
Uh-huh.
just keep it on, and then they'll just ramp up whenever it detects a particulate.
Get-
I have one.
You get
It works
kickbacks now, Anthony. Anthony went. Put some,
Use code TART below for 50% off.
Anthony was participated in a stress test for one of those vacuums. You push it to the limit.
No, like,
MDF dust. Who would have thought, huh?
Like we took one of like the bigger air purifier. I'm like, can I just put it into the cut room? And it just probably destroyed the filter within like the week. Max, I have an answer for you.
What's the question?
The Walmart that they filmed at is located in Santa Clarita at Canyon Country. It's not a Walmart. It's a Ross Dress for Less.
Okay.
Man,
Not the one I was thinking of.
It is right next to the Buffalo Wild Wings, which I'm assuming that's where they filmed it as well.
Hey,
I
great
think
job.
I think
Set
that's
dressing made it
near,
look like a Walmart that Max thought he went to.
No,
That's really good. You're doing that with a Ross.
And so there is that shot at the Ross too, which is the other reason why I thought it was familiar, because there's like that big shopping cart. They're just pushing a shopping cart in front of the Ross. It's a big opening shot of that scene. But the reason why I thought I'd been there is I thought there's like a Lowe's there too that I shot a Lowe's commercial at, but it's not that Lowe's. But I think it probably look familiar because I think that might be near Cruising Through Comics in Santa Clarita.
Let's see. It is next to. It's nearby that Costco up there.
Oh, I saw in the Target store this week.
Santa Clarita?
They've dropped some of the 12-inch figures of the K-pop Demon Hunters line,
Oh, nice.
which
It's
I've
funny,
been shooting
Santa
commercials for the
Clarita
last like
sounds
4
like-
weeks.
That's pretty cool. Then that was easy. Did they lend them like the character models?
What's that? What do you mean?
Like lend them the character models and just like
Lend who?
whoever
Oh,
they
CGI, like the company.
Mattel?
could be doing
Yeah.
characters like that. It's like they
No,
exist
no,
in
no.
3D.
Well, here's the
realm.
thing. They're probably some of the best animation toy line that I've seen adapted into the 6-inch figure line. Because they've got different expressions. You can pop out the face or pop out the hands and have different.
Yeah, they probably did do that then. They probably
But-
gave them different
Yeah.
sculpts and
that
different.
had to be
Yeah.
like, yeah.
They
Make him
did,
eat ramen.
they did a very impressive job on their figure stuff. I mean,
They got a head for Rumi so she could deep throat a kimbap.
There's one with a mouth open.
Jesus
There's what spoilers because the toy line hasn't come out yet for the 6-inch, but they've got the one with the mouth like half stuffed, the cheeks all puffed up
Oh
with
yeah.
ramen food. And
It says
They come a little-
6. You said 6-inch or 12-inch?
No, she lived
but the 12-inch are in the stores right now.
Kimbaps are
But the
usually
6-inch
8
coming
inches
soon.
long. Maybe the diameter would be like a good 4 inches, maybe.
What?
A
The what's
decent kimbap.
Oh, like a
Talking
big
about
one. Yeah, I
Rumi
would say
deep
4
throating
inches
the
for like a
kimbap.
normal.
Oh,
normal one's
okay,
like what,
alright.
2 inches?
It's like a Red Bull can.
There are photos online
Yeah.
of them.
Like
Girth.
that.
We were literally like
Yeah.
modeling and working with the prototypes
It'd
of
be like-
the guy band ones.
It'd be like a Celsius.
Yeah.
Mattel.
There are photos, plenty of photos online. They're on pre-sale now, but
There's a. I'm only seeing the Mira online
okay.
on eBay.
Oh,
eBay? Oh no, I'm talking about like
Yeah.
pre-sales, like
every
Oh, yeah,
day
no,
I
no,
got Enzo.
No, it's already on.
Enzo's watching right now. Hi, Enzo.
Enzo.
Enzo, what are you
Hey,
doing?
Enzo.
What are you doing, Enzo? Yeah. Well, I actually can't hear you. But hi, Enzo. Yeah, you guys are watching, huh? That's cool.
But,
what-
We're talking about Rumi and her kimbap.
So, Anthony, what were you saying? Keep up with the figures.
it's on eBay. It's already on eBay.
The 12-inch or the 6-inch?
The 6
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Who
the
got a
6-inch.
link?
Yeah, the 6-inch aren't coming out for probably
Send
another
over a
month or
link,
so.
Anthony, of just
But-
like the figures.
I saw today the 12-inch were
I think
yesterday.
this
I
is
should
a
say.
6-inch. Like, because like you
should
said,
be.
like it has the interchangeable face.
Yes, correct. There's 3 interchangeable faces, and
Yeah.
it's like
So this
four
is
sets
just a
of
mirror
hands.
one.
Yeah, we've been playing with all of them. That's been kind of crazy. But I mean, they're pretty detailed. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like impressively detailed. I think they said around about the 20. I think they told me they're going to be sitting around the $25 mark, roughly $24 mark. So roughly about the cost of most of the 6-inch figures these days. Yeah.
I mean, for like
These ones?
Yeah.
all
Wait.
accessories.
Yes, yeah. There's another version of those figures in their fighting mode as well.
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah,
cool. Oh,
so-
yeah, 'cause
so
they got
the-
all the outfit
Yeah.
changes. Like,
Yeah.
there's so
Well,
many
the
different outfits.
the 12-inch ones were a pain in the butt, but I got to keep the plexiglass cover, so I'm gonna put my Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi inside of it. like display case kind of thing.
You're the chosen one.
Are you working with Maddie right now?
No, I haven't seen Maddie for a while.
Okay. She got me another Avatar sale today.
Oh, really?
Nice.
I haven't seen. I've got to touch base with her. It's been a while since I've seen her.
I don't know her. I just know her from.
Oh, you don't? Oh, really?
No, like she literally
Oh,
just hit me up from
you've
another.
never worked with her? Oh my god!
But like she has
She's
been
awesome.
consistently getting me like
Oh, that's so funny.
like sales.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Nadi.
Not Malloy, but
Yeah, that's one of the fighter figures in their flight mode kind of thing. Then yeah, we had all these other little ones. The ones in the bottom left corner, those were ones that we were doing displays for as well. It wasn't displays. It was like they are literally prepping for a bombardment of all video little pieces and animatics and toy commercials and everything that we've been shooting for the last like month or so. I was like a small cog in the whole thing. The last one we just did was a live action set for kids to be doing part of the games, playing off with the games against the toy dolls and stuff like that. For the
I
toy
think we hit the year. We're at the year mark of this cartoon coming out.
yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I talked to one of the ladies from Mattel, and she just said, "Yes,
They didn't
it's
know
taken them this long."
Yeah,
Yeah,
they released
Just
it. And they
doing
were
the
just like,
figures.
all right, let's
Yeah.
see how well it does.
Yeah.
Well,
And it blew up. So like,
Yeah,
Well,
once
like,
the
also,
merch
like-
the merch was pretty late to the game.
well,
Yeah.
it's also
I
like the
Vogu.
toy companies didn't want to buy it initially just because it was
Really?
K-pop.
It's like girls
And then-
and K-pop.
And then like when I think it's like
didn't
a
want it.
no like because like K-pop was still so new that
Yeah.
when they were shopping around, like no toy companies wanted
Nobody
it.
wanted to
And
buy
then
it,
like
yeah.
when the one toy CEO watched the movie, he immediately called up like some people like, "Hey, what the fuck? Like
Yeah.
why don't we have this?"
Like, dude,
Yeah.
get that.
And then immediately everyone like jumped on it.
Yeah, Mattel were the ones that beat the bid, obviously, but it's like, man,
That's how
It's been-
Sony
it's
felt
actually
after
been-
they sold it. Like,
yeah. Now we've been having fun.
It's gonna have competed with Spider-Verse for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
Like,
as soon as
I
these
probably would've competed
little
with
pieces and as soon as they go dropping online, I'll send links. It's kind of fun. There was like 3 different teams of designers designing 3 different. They had a big studio that was shooting in Burbank.
Dude,
Shooting there.
the Rumi
Last month.
figure, the Rumi figure with the interchangeable face. Like she has a kimbap, but there's not the face doesn't correlate to the kimbap scene.
Hang on, which one? The one on the right?
Rumi,
I can't remember the names of half the characters. That was my problem on set.
purple hair.
Purple
purple
hair. Okay, all right, okay,
Maybe
all
they
right.
just
Purple
don't
hair.
want to look like Samantha from Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Either way, they're extremely detailed figures.
No, like they are like really good.
Yeah.
Just based on these.
I'd be able to order more faces.
No, like they generally won't do like extra.
Yeah, they just do that. But they as I said, they've done 2 sets of costumes. This one,
You know
and
the
then
fans.
their version is is this the version of the
Someone's gonna
Fighting
make
one-
them and then sell them on
Yep.
sell them on Etsy like your Power Ranger stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure someone will do it. This
Yeah.
is
Pull up, look up Samantha Dungeon Crawler Carl. I think this is the toy you need for your food eating needs.
Man.
There's a figure for it.
There will be for sure. I mean, this book is so
yeah.
fucking popular.
It's
what
like
do you
a-
guys think of?
It's like a dismembered Harley Quinn or blow up
She's
doll.
a dismembered sex doll
Oh, see, yeah, I saw the blow up doll.
with she's a blow with the body with a god was trapped into a sex doll.
Oh God, that's disturbing. What did you guys think of the Clayface trailer?
You know what? I didn't watch it yet.
Huh?
I saw like a snippet of it on Instagram.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Yeah.
I hope they do more than what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Without
I know.
spoiling it
Yeah,
for-
it looks a little. Is it just me, or does it feel like it could have been any kind of middle of the lane horror movie?
Like, I don't want to spoil
Yeah.
it for Jason, but it's missing an element that
Yeah.
I'm not.
Wouldn't it be more interesting if it
Batman?
was like a criminal's origin during
Two.
Batman's time to like?
Yeah, we all want
Really-
Batman. Why do they keep teasing us, dude? At least you know what you can say about the Snyderverse. At least like the second movie just had Batman.
Yeah.
They just gave us a Batman right away. Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of knew. It's like, well, how do you widen the universe? Well, you give him a Batman. It says a lot about what your universe is like. You know what I mean? It's kind of a good baseline.
I read that Blue Beetle's going to turn up in the Superman Man of Tomorrow. So
So
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
Could be-
yeah. I mean, James Gunn was pretty upfront that he wanted Zolo to continue.
yeah,
That was like
He
one
was
of their
good.
last
He was
good
fun.
movie. That was like their last good movie
yeah,
they did. I like that movie a lot.
yeah. It
Yeah, me too.
surprised
It was
me.
fun.
It surprised me. Yeah.
There's a lot of speculation about Matthew Lillard being in the next movie. I keep thinking he'd be a good Ted Cord, like the original Blue Beetle.
that's fine.
Not Jason Sudeikis anymore.
Probably before he signed up for more Ted Lasso.
Yeah. You know, that was the last role I saw Susan Sarandon in.
Oh yeah, she was.
She's so prolific.
Really.
Yeah. She was in so much stuff, and like that was the last thing I could remember seeing her in. The bad guy.
No, I just hope that Blue Beetle will be the last movie where the hero fights a clone of himself.
Oh, right. Well, Superman did that too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like literally an exact clone.
No, for sure. That did happen. So I guess that, yeah. Because he just fought a red blue beetle.
No, I hate that too. And it's also the problem with Flash movies. Is it's like you either paired up, you either give him like a villain with the same power set or someone who he
Yellow
can easily
Flash.
defeat.
Yeah, but you know what made that Blue Beetle good is that his opposition turned and like got agency. You know, that was
I think
I liked about it.
Reverse Flash works better because he's such a hater. He just hates Barry Allen so much that it's like
the biggest
yeah,
hater, dude.
Yeah.
That's like
He went back in time and was like, I'm
makes
gonna make
50 Cent look like a playground beef. You know.
I just think it's so funny that the Jeff Johns idea of him going back in time and making his childhood suck. Like, even to the
guy
point
would
like,
ruin his
remember
life.
the time you fell down the stairs and broke your arm? Yeah, I was bored. like
God, yeah, just hate, so much hate.
Such a hater.
Embodiment of hate, dude.
There was another trailer that they dropped today on the Odyssey that I had not heard the film of before. It's called Digger. It's got.
Oh, you didn't see that?
I haven't seen that trailer before. It's Tom Cruise
Oh.
and
Like when that trailer
Yeah,
dropped like online,
I
like
never seen
that was all I saw online. I was like, okay,
Really?
Yeah.
cool. He's
it just
doing
looks
something else.
weird as
Oh,
like
that's what that
strange as
was.
fuck.
Well,
Yeah.
it's just Tom Cruise doing something else because he.
No, it's
he
not
ran out
him,
and
but
did-
it's like it seems like a good ensemble
It's
cast.
weird not
Yeah,
seeing
no,
him
for
in
sure.
Mission Impossible.
Yeah, he ran out of Mission
Yeah,
Impossible, so he
plot.
just
It's
did
like
something
the
weird
else.
weird
part
part
of-
brilliant.
Yeah,
It's a good.
I hadn't heard
No,
anything
they,
about it. I think it's October it comes out.
Wait, what's it about? I remember seeing this on
It's
Instagram.
brilliant.
I don't know. I'm trying
Or
to figure it out
what's the
still.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's about like the richest guy in the world, like an Elon Musk type guy.
Yeah,
But he works in a different field. I can't remember what he works in.
that's
But the idea
He's a
is
digger.
he caused a global catastrophe that could end the
that's
world,
what it is.
and
Yeah.
now they're turning to him to fix it.
You're like, oops. Did I do that? Well, you gotta
But-
fix it now.
But it is Tom Cruise like in like a character. Like
Yeah, I mean, he reminds me of what's his name from
Les
Tropic
Grossman?
Thunder. Yes, yeah, Tropic
Les
Thunder. Yeah.
Grossman, yeah.
That type of a character, but different.
Like he's like actually like
Full on
himself.
makeup and everything, and yeah.
Which
This
is
director
like
is great. I mean, like Birdman, The Revenant, it's just
Oh, shit.
fantastic.
It's all gonna be one shot.
I don't know. I don't think so.
No, it's not.
I think they did all they could with that shtick, right? Like, are we gonna get any more of those? Like, do we still appreciate those?
yeah.
Or like after?
Why are you stressing out the crew for? Just film the movie, man. We don't need a
That's
whole
just
take.
stressful. One of the first things I worked on had a lot of those. They had like a really elaborate oneer, and it was fun. Like, it was a student film too, and it turned out really well. Actually, that was like one of the best things I worked on. Actually, it's like the first thing I worked on, and it was fun because I wasn't used. This was my first set, and just geeking out about movies, and they're all just glazing up like children of men. I'm like, oh yeah, I love that movie. Oh, y'all love that movie too? Y'all are film people, huh? This is film people? Cool. Man, film people are cool. They like awesome movies. And they're just like talking. But yeah, just geeking out. That was cool. But yeah, it was pretty stressful. My friend got in the first shot, fucked it all up because he was trying to film BTS. I was like, you're gonna get fired. It's stressing out the crew.
I don't mind those when it's like the kind of thing where it's like I could just set up whatever it is and get the fuck out of there and wait outside.
Sometimes, yeah, it's mostly for like the camera crew and all the actors. That's where all the stress.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you're like a grip, like unless there's like a light cue or something that's rigged that you need to use.
Most likely they'll like keep it small. You know, if there's anyone who needs to be there for.
Yeah. So I mean, like 99% of the time, I'd be sitting in a truck outside, like hitting my vape, watching something on my phone, or reading something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind those days. They're all like.
For a oneer, it's all on the actors and the steady cam up.
you see the fucking DP at lunch all stressed out, and you're just like, you cut in front of me. I can wait in the mashed potatoes.
At the monitor. It's like, all right. Well, they're always including the places to patch, anyways, too, with oneers.
Yeah,
like
that's what I will say about the Rock. David Gordon Green is such a good fucking director. Like in that first episode, just that convenience store sequence of Will Ferrell, those cuts that he did were fucking awesome. It was like a fake. It was like a fake oneer for like just a quick pan across the aisles of a grocery store, and then every cut you'd see Will Ferrell just like in like a different aisle, to like show it wasn't a true oneer.
Yeah,
he might have just done like a camera.
I honestly don't remember it.
He was on a track. Was it a track?
Yeah, it might have been like a dolly shot where they just did like a three sweeps of him doing three different motions and then cut it together at three different points.
Yeah.
But there's a few ways to do that. Obviously, you could just cut at that point and put Will in there and just make it look smooth after, and then do a full dolly shot and then clean that up in post. There's a lot of ways to
body doubles.
Oh, let me ask you one thing.
That's another way you could.
Did all the golf courses look great on camera? In your opinion?
They did.
What the hell did you do? Did you mow it, dude? What the hell?
No, well,
what are you guys doing at the golf course? The flag look.
No, well, it's just that, especially the last golf course, for the last
it was
episode,
supposed to be like the prestige golf course in Palm Beach, Florida.
That was shot down in Orange County, and that was like that was the worst. But like every golf course just kind of sucks to film on because when you can't really like bring gear properly out there without like a gator
like shoot on a beach.
Course. Yeah, like we had to like truck everything across it. Then like that golf course, the last one, like to get to each set, it took like 10, 15 minutes just because it was such a big golf course. But
Damn.
as long as it was worth it and looks great.
I heard allegedly Luke Wilson's agent doesn't let him eat crafty. Did you notice any of that? Allegedly. Did you
Why?
see him eat any crafty?
I'm pretty sure I was hanging out with him at Crafty.
Why do you want to get?
Maybe I got some bad intel.
It's on his contract not to get chubby.
I don't know. I just heard someone told me that allegedly his agent's like, "Don't eat crafty. I'll get you your own food."
I'm pretty sure.
Wait, is he not like allowed to eat crafty?
I don't
Or
know.
like, you know what? Don't eat.
I don't know.
I
Someone
mean,
told me that a while ago.
if that's true, there's probably more of a obsession for this because of how hard it was to get to set. That he's just like, I'm just gonna walk over to Crafty. It's just right there.
It might have been that specific shoot too. They might have had bad crafty on that shoot, and he was like, "Don't fucking trust it. You don't know where that apple's been." Like kind of thing. I don't know the full history of the story.
Grapes.
Like, I'm pretty sure I was like staying next to Luke and Chris Parnell, like getting stuff.
Oh
with
yeah,
Crafty.
Parnell was on that show too.
How bad crafty be though?
I don't know. Crafty's usually pretty
Like
good. I
Their
was on one
meager
shoot
is
where it
like
was
what
fucking
I
gnarly.
consider bad is just like just some bars like almost nothing, you know. Like,
No, me
like-
and Brandon were on one
What's
shoot where
bad?
it was bad. We were on we were what's that fucking network? One of the Spanish speaking networks.
mhm.
Telemundo.
It was not
Univision.
Telemundo, one of the other ones.
Univision.
Univision.
I think it was Univision.
Univision.
We were doing the Rose Parade, and it was raining heavily.
No, the Del
And they just
Taco,
left all
that
these just
stuff.
like it wasn't just that. They had all these like cakes and stuff that were uncovered that they just got rained on all day, and they just didn't replace it or check on it. Like it was no like wrapped like bars. It was like
It was just
donuts
out in
and
the
shit that
open,
was-
no tent over it.
no tent over it, just put out in the rain, got rained on, and people were eating it. Me and Brandon were like, "Are we fucking? Are we like? Are we in crazy land that we're gonna complain about this right now?" It's like, can we get some food that hasn't been rained on? Like,
People were still eating it.
Us-
If it wasn't all soaking wet, would it still be all right? It sounds like there was cake there. Sounds pretty good.
it was like no, it was like grocery store, like
You said there's cake there. It's like, oh, how bad
That's
could
all
that
that-
be? Yeah, I mean, that
not,
sucks.
not like
It always sucks
frosted,
to get
not like
rained
frosted
on,
cake,
but
like
like
breakfast kind of cakey stuff, like that kind of like
Danish.
Coffee cake.
yeah, like the coffee cake, like coffee
coffee
cake kind of
cake.
situation, like
Yeah,
that kind of stuff. Like
cakes,
crumb
cake, bro.
Cakes, bro.
Yeah, cakes, cake.
Yeah, it was rained on for hours.
But outside of the rain, what the spread? Well, if it didn't get all wet, because that sounds like the worst part. Like, but
It
if
was like
wasn't wet-
conchas, a lot of fruit and stuff
I mean,
like
that one just sucks because of the conditions. You
Yeah.
know, like I'm talking about like the food itself. Like,
Oh, no, I mean, the food, the day wouldn't have been that bad if not for the rain. But also,
yeah,
like,
there.
they
So,
did
Max,
give us
you're
Del
bringing-
Taco and leave that
and
in the rain,
outside
too.
elements in judging this spread isn't fair. Really, that's just unfortunate to get rained on.
I don't know. I consider the conditions part of it.
Yeah, that we could, but I'm just like saying like the food that's available is what
Yeah.
I'm basing this
As
criteria here. You know,
of late, every time I've heard someone complain about Crafty is that the variety is not there, and that is coming from them working on bigger budgets, I guess.
yeah.
Because the one I was working on, I don't get to be on set as much, so because that's where Crafty is, so I don't get to experience it as much. But even I can like be like, yeah, this is not that great.
Dude, non
It's like less-
it's
it's not-
literally
it's like
a
a
box. It's 2 boxes of
slim-
granola bars, some fruit,
slim
and some
pickings.
fucking coffee.
But the
Yeah,
thing was like,
It's like leftover, or like someone stole from a crafty
Yeah.
and just shared
But the-
it.
Yeah,
Guys.
the thing was like
someone stole from the bigger shoot.
Yeah.
the thing was like the spread was still like decent compared to like worse stuff I've been on. But it's just like, this is.
I
like,
complain more if it's come having had breakfast, because I don't know why. That to me just seems like you're so fucking cheap, especially if it's early. You know what? I complain about that if it's 7:30 or before. call time 7:30 before. I think 7:30 before. At least give bagels. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't put that on Crafty, but
No, just in general, just on the shoot in general.
yeah, Max. Well, we're talking about Crafty, bro.
Crafty.
I know.
Like,
but
you're just finding things to complain about.
I kind of mix breakfast with not
Yeah,
on
the
craft,
food
not on
available,
Crafty
I guess.
shoulders, but
All right, I'll allow it.
Breakfast and catering.
Food offered. Omelet bar is like, always
it's
a
always
big
so-
win, you know. The one of the worst
Yeah,
crafts
this
I had,
omelet bar?
we were on an asylum shoot, and we were out in Chino Hills at a paintball course, and it was like hella hot, middle of summer, and the Crafty guys in the morning withheld putting out sodas. All they offered was water, and they thought dry ice was a good idea to keep everything cool.
Oh, no.
But it just evaporated in half an hour, and everything was just warm, getting hot, And then one of the guys complains like, "What? There's no Coke?" They're like, "No, we're gonna bring out the sodas after lunch." And he's like, "I'm a grown ass man. I can drink a Coke whenever the fuck I want." Like, what the hell? You're withholding stuff? There's a schedule on when to put the sodas out. Oh, we don't think you guys should have that much sugar in the morning. You don't want to be crashing by lunch, right? What were they thinking? And lunch, make your own sandwich with stuff from Smart and Final.
Yeah.
And it was all warm too because they still didn't learn from the dry ice.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
out in Chino Hills in a paintball course, hot as shit, smells like cow shit. That was probably one of the worst sets I was on. At least we had explosives though.
I was on it was a good set, but we were on a sound stage in Burbank, and we had a horse in there, and it smelled horrible because the horse kept shitting, trying to clean it up. But they also had an omelet bar in the sound stage because they didn't expect the horse. The producers were like, for whatever reason, were like, the horse won't shit in here. They just didn't expect it, so they put the omelet bar in the corner. And then the horse is walking in the room and it shit. It just shitted all right near the omelet bar. And we're all just like, oh man. There goes the omelet bar.
Can you hold my alfalfa sprouts? No, I don't want those anymore. I don't want that in it.
Jason, there's a Saja Boy. There's Saja Boy figures and Abby's. There's an Abby figure, and you can open up his shirt to show his abs.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the Sergeant Boys, yeah.
We had looking at them this whole time.
We were working with the prototypes. They haven't been made yet as official toys.
I just started scrolling down. I was like, oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
That's
a lot of Saja Boys to make.
Yeah, there's 5 of them, I think. Yeah. You heading out?
Okay. Yeah, Brent, let me know about
Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what time are you leaving roughly? Planning to leave?
5.
We don't know yet. 5? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I can be at your place before then. Yeah.
I know it's not too crazy when you work in film, and I've had call times where you've had to leave at your place at
Yeah.
That's what I keep telling people. It's I've had jobs where I've had to wake up at 4 anyway and drive 2 hours anyway. I don't usually get the hotel. So
there's no limits on when a call time really how early it could be. Out the door by 3. It's fucking crazy. I've done all hours.
That's what I mean, though. It's it doesn't seem that crazy to me when I've done this for work. It's it's 4 days where I get to go, and it's comics instead of backbreaking.
And I grew up going on fishing trips too, so we'd wake up.
Do me a favor tomorrow. If you're going past the Mattel toy section there, see if they've got the Castle Grayskull or the Snake Mountain set up from the first ones. But I want to see if they actually use some of the stuff that I used that I made for the commercial.
Oh shit! Do they have it?
Yeah, they took a pile of pieces of
assets now.
The spikes from Snake Mountain. They grabbed the whole pile of my styrofoam spikes.
I saw
And-
it online.
and-
Yeah, they have it. I'll send you pictures tomorrow. They
Oh,
have
yeah,
a
please.
full, they have a full big display with the costumes from the movie.
Oh,
And a
really?
full, like, those are the entrance
Dude,
to Castle
Brent, you should
Grayskull.
just check
Right.
check
Kind
their,
of
thing.
check their Instagram or something, maybe.
Yeah, well, I'm looking online now, but I haven't seen anything yet. So I'm
Yeah,
just
they
kinda
I
curious.
saw it just like on
Yeah.
a reel when they were instructing
It'll
it.
also be like little red tree bushes and stuff like that too that we put together, that Elijah and I put together. So
Yeah, so I'll send you some pics tomorrow.
please, yes, definitely. Have fun, dude.
Have fun.
I'll touch base with you on Friday evening when you get back and just confirm.
Oh, look at that! They did the balloons.
100%.
Do that.
Where did they come from?
Have fun.
You just got to
They
keep
come
it
from
up.
the gates of hell. Look at them rise.
Oh, really?
Oh, right.
It doesn't work for me.
You have to do it upside down because you're Australian.
That explains it. All right, then. Have a good one. Did he
Dude,
go
you have to
already?
keep it up. You have to keep it up longer. Anthony.
Well, I think it's because like you're a Mac.
Oh yeah. that's right.
I'm a Mac.
What else do they have on there? What's thumbs up do? Appropriate.
Hey, 10. See if that does anything. Get a wave.
That's Chaka. No.
No. Wait.
How about
wave? Hmm.
no? How about Skull and Crossbones?
I was offered
About-
tickets for Comic-Con, but
No.
I declined just because I didn't want to deal with that madness.
I've got a friend who had an extra day free and open, so I'm going on Saturday. So now I've got a ride down as well, so I don't have to spend that exhausting drive down. That's the one thing I can't do. I can't actually do that kind of drive anymore. I just physically am just like, especially at the end of a day,
Yeah.
I will be. It's just dangerous now for me to be
No,
driving at night.
I can definitely do the drive. It's just more finding parking, and then
For me, it's the end of the
Yeah,
day. After being on my feet all day, my nerve pain kicks in so badly now that I literally could fall asleep at the wheel driving back at night if I, that's how exhausting my body
See
is.
if I See if I could trick it.
well,
Sucker! Those two fingers, these two fingers, you
stupid
dumbass.
computer. Stupid AI.
Stupid computer.
That's funny.
Oh, now it's
AI
not
computer.
doing it. It's mad at me. Oh, I think it was still the same.
The other news is the Cinerama Dome is going to open up again.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah,
2
place
years,
kind of sucks, but that's cool.
but like it's going to be an Alamo Draft House.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
so,
need dinner and
which
dessert
I-
and drinks.
What sucks is like I went to go watch Gail Daughtry at the Alamo Draft House, and they got rid of the writing on the cards to just all on the app.
Oh, yeah.
So
That
and
makes
it's like, okay, no, that's cool, but it's just like
Pull
you
my
made a
phone
big
out
deal.
now.
Yeah, like you made a big deal about like don't be on your phone, but like if I want a cookie, I have to go on my phone to order a cookie. So
It was like, I'm sorry, got to do it. I know. Did they take away that prompt with the phone? Or they just left that in. It's like,
no, it's all in there. And like no, they did film a new thing, and like they did like the whole spiel, and then like there was a parentheticals that said like, and we do realize the irony of you ordering from the phone, and then us telling
so
you.
they totally addressed it.
Yeah, they totally addressed it.
It's funny. Good self-awareness, always charming.
But like that's the nice thing about like the Draft House is like they do like update pretty regularly just because like everything is like
Yeah,
curated.
dude, I'm just blown. I just love the fact that they do rowdy screenings. Like that's a
Ooh,
fun thing.
what's the most recent thing?
Well, I went to the Cats, and that
Nice.
was fun
I still never seen that film.
because you could still like everyone's just making fun of it the whole time.
Yeah,
and people were just
great.
laughing. It was, man, it was one of the best movie experiences because then you could like sneak one in and get some laughs, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, just playing with timing.
Um,
That was a lot of that, like his response to a lot of scenes. But
it's just
that's
so
all
funny
best
because
way to watch it.
it's funny because like the only rally screening of anything I ever saw. Trying to make sure that is the only thing. Snakes on a Plane, and that movie literally came out that weekend,
Oh,
and
really?
it was already a rally screening.
It was
was
I
that
think
quick.
it's just by nature. It was rowdy. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was. Yeah, I watched that opening night too.
Yeah,
And
like,
everyone
like
just like screaming.
it was like the most fun experience I had, just because like everyone, the whole entire movie, everyone just knew what it was, and everyone just kept hissing throughout the whole entire the screening. And then like Chris thing was like when he said, "I'm sick and tired of all these motherfucking snakes." That line, half the theater threw out rubber snakes, just like threw out like. I was like, holy shit!
That's like pre-Minecraft. Like
This is probably like the week after too, so like it was just like everyone just getting everyone together.
yeah, because like to be able to organize that early on, I thought you were watching the opening night. Like,
No.
Man. That's
because like
it was the first
it was like
movie, right?
Yeah.
Like it was the first viral like movie.
Yeah, just because like even like going to it because I wasn't like paying attention to it. They were saying like like they add this line because of the internet. The internet changed this movie.
Yeah, I remember that. It was like, yeah, they risked it being rated R.
Yeah.
And like risking selling tickets, you know, because of the restrictions. But like, they had to do that. You know, you can't do the movie. I feel like you get away with a PG-13 by saying motherfucker, especially if it's Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, but then but I don't think it was just that line though, because like there's still like others.
I think since they were doing that, they're just like, all right, just swear. Like,
well, like no, because like everything that they were filming, because like there was like the biting the penis, biting like the like girl's nipple, and like there's like other stuff like that was just like like you're like they wouldn't do that. They did it.
But that's PG-13 still, right? Like tits. You can see.
I think it's more the gore because like there's more. There's also like because like
this guy gets like strangled to death with a snake. That old rich guy. It's like gets strangled by a boa constrictor.
Keenan was in that movie, right?
Who?
Keenan Thompson.
Keenan. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He was like a bodyguard for like a rapper that was on there or something, or part of the entourage.
I think he also flew the plane down, right?
That would be funny.
Was that true?
I think, yeah. Wait, did he? Yeah, he had a pretty big role.
Yeah.
Significant role, and he like survives. Is what I remember. But who played like his? Played like the guy he was with. When did that movie come out?
I want to say 2015. Was it?
No.
Was it?
No.
Was it earlier? Oh,
way
really?
earlier than that.
2006.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 2000. Yeah, I think it was 2006 because I was
that movie's
still
like 20.
I was still up north at the time.
It's 20 years old.
2006 because like I was watching it with like my
I was
my,
still hanging out with, I was
old
joking
classmate.
about it with. I was joking about with my fraternity brothers.
Yeah.
Like that's how long ago it was.
Because I was hanging out with like my high school friend who was a year below me, and it was like that was the only time I would like hang out with them was like right after high school when I graduated. So
Snakes on a Plane. Yeah, 2006, dude. It's 20 years old.
Wow, that's crazy.
Jeez. I think that was the moment when like Samuel L. Jackson kind of transcended being like a movie star to like a kind of
God.
like an internet god, you know?
Just being Sam Jackson. Like that's why he became Sam Jackson. Sam Jackson.
Like the motherfucker was like a thing. It's like, it's like, well, he has to say that, right? Because everyone's on tip on his lore, you know, and his recognized characters and how much he actually works and how many movies he's fucking been in.
It's crazy.
And it was like well recognized at that moment. And
Oh, forgot to talk to
snakes on a plane. Dude.
forgot to talk to Max about Indiana Jones. I finished Indiana Jones video game.
Video game?
How was
Nice.
it?
Fun?
It's really fun. I'm generally not a big fan of like first person games,
Right.
but the fact that you're Indiana Jones was like really cool. The title is called Indiana Jones and the Great Circle,
Yeah.
but then it's I'm assuming since you both aren't gonna play this game, I'm just gonna spoil it.
Yeah.
The thing they're searching for, the big reveal, is that it's Noah's Ark,
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
and the Great Circle is just a bunch of like stones that forms a circle, and each of them has a power to teleport you via some magic, but
Bible magic.
via some magic, but Bible magic too. But like it's because it's only one, it'll teleport you randomly. But if you get all like 17 stones into like a proper circle, you can control where it goes. So God gave this to Noah to be able to build this ark and then go to every point on earth to collect all the animals. Because like in the Bible, it only really says like a handful of, like not a handful, like 100 like different animals in that area, but he actually like gathered all the animals from literally around the world, not just like in the Middle East. So it's like, okay, cool, that's cool.
That's cool. That was, they had a, yeah, there was a reason for the teleport.
Yeah.
It
So
was
that's
a
cool.
utility of the ark.
But yeah, like it was just watching another Indiana Jones movie.
Cool.
Yeah.
How long did it take to play the whole game overall, roughly?
Huh.
You can't really tell, I guess, because you're.
Because like I was breaking it up.
Yeah.
I guess I did within this 3 weeks, but I also wasn't playing it consistently through
Right.
these 3 weeks.
Fair enough.
Right, it took me a week and a half, if anything, of like 2 or 3 hour sessions,
Cool.
Yeah.
something.
That's what's crazy about the Indiana Jones universe. It's like Jesus is real. It's like concluded that Jesus magic is real. We have Bible magic, and even Old Testament stuff like the Ark of the Covenant, and like even Shiva, like the Eastern gods. They're all real in the Indiana Jones universe. Like they're all real, and they can interact with the real world and have the magic that it works.
I'm just kind of sad that they didn't do an animated show based around, Indiana Jones, because, but you've seen that
Aliens
piece
are
that they
real too.
No, but you see that animated short someone made, a fan made piece with Indiana Jones and Short Round, right? It's actually pretty good.
Huh,
Yeah.
I have not seen that.
Really?
But that's like always a thing like that. That was like the stinger that got me so excited about Indiana Jones at the end.
Yeah.
You just like, whoa, dude, Ark of the Covenant's real, and the giant warehouse of like,
Yeah.
Oh, what's in there? It's so fun. It's such a fun world.
Yeah.
Like grounded yet like all the fantasy stuff that
Yeah.
it's like
It's got a
probably the
certain amount
Greek
of leeway.
gods too,
Yeah.
like what?
Well,
where
yeah,
does it end?
they already proved
Like
that with the
everything-
Dial of Destiny, the time machine.
everything. Oh, that's what that's about. I never watched Dial of
What?
Destiny.
You
I didn't
haven't
watch
seen it still?
No.
Well, come on. Well, how can you
really
just say it's a
long
bad
time.
film if you haven't seen it?
I never said it was a bad film. I just like wasn't interested in seeing it. That's all.
Really?
I
Okay.
guess that's kind of the same.
I enjoyed it enough, but I was kind of pretty much at a point I was just like, I don't want to see old Indiana Jones.
I didn't enjoy what's her name? Fleabag. What's her name?
Fleabag.
Yeah,
Phoebe Waller.
Phoebe Waller. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't like her character that much.
Oh yeah.
You know
You know what they could? You know what they could totally do with her is a prequel if they want to do stories about a young Marva from Andor. I think she would be a good cast for a young version of
Yeah.
her. if they wanted,
Yes.
not that they should, but like
yeah.
the way she's, the way she's aging. I was like, oh, she's like a young version of that lady, Harry Potter's aunt.
Yeah,
and then she's in so many things I've seen.
Yeah.
Like Jeffrey Rush. He's in every.
Yeah.
He's in a bunch of shit.
Yeah, she was in what was that show with the series with the killer? It had Deborah Chow. What's her name? Yeah,
Sandra Oh.
Sandra Oh. Yes. Yeah.
Killing Eve or something like that.
Yeah.
Jodie Comer.
Killing Eve. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was good up until the end. The last season did not work.
Chuds didn't like it. I didn't Chuds like it. Why didn't Chuds like it, Anchorman?
I think we know why.
Too woke. Indiana Jones gone woke.
No, I was like, especially mad that there was an underwater scene, and pretty much just like, well, you just took away Indiana Jones because he's swimming underwater. You can't really see him. Indiana Jones.
Anchorman. I was like, no underwater. Wait, what do you mean it's not Indiana Jones anymore?
He's not Indiana Jonesing, because like pretty much like because the way they shot it, you can like there was no dialogue. It was just like Kim in like a sweatsuit just swimming around, and it's just like a bunch of like swimming scenes. I'm just like, well, I kind of want to see, Indiana Jones like being able to like be in this element, but it's just like you just kind of took away his like powers in my head.
I think that's like when any video game character has to swim. It just always feels that way.
Yeah.
You're nerfed.
Which is
nerfed because you're a walking creature.
Which is weird because like they're swimming in the game, and like there's like a scuba mask thing that like they like do into the game, but it's just like because it's from like my point of view, it's just like, oh yeah, like this is fine. Also, like you're getting like the weird like Indiana Jones like ticks of like him just like, oh my gosh, because like there's a part of the game where there's a giant anaconda.
That's like probably the most terrifying moment of his life.
Yeah, and like I, in order to like enter this temple, like the only way in, not up the temple, but like down into the water, swimming through. Right after we see like a giant snake like swim through the thing, like I was like, wait, why don't you do it? Oh, I can't swim. Oh, that's really convenient. I guess I'm gonna have to do it. So yeah, I was swimming down into the water with a giant anaconda. Every so often you'll see like a giant like anaconda skin around temples, like motherfucker. And then there was a point where I did have to fight the anaconda as Indiana Jones, Brett. That was part of the game. I had to fight a giant anaconda.
I must imagine that must be the most terrifying moment of Indy's life.
Yeah,
for everything he's been through. Giant anaconda, just the embodiment of everything he fears.
That's funny.
In like large sized, super sized.
And then like I was like taking in like the Indiana Jones like essence. So I was like, fuck this shit. Like, this sucks. I died like 3 different times to try to fight this thing. I was like, fuck this.
That's so funny.
Man.
Wow.
Couldn't cut it to be indie, huh?
Oh, like by fighting it, it's just me throwing a bunch of spears at him.
That's funny.
Like that's how I was fighting him.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
I hear it's a very well structured game. So.
Yeah. It throws in like all this tropes of like Indiana Jones, like just like the map thing, all the. So I heard you. You can play it now.
Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario?
Anchorman scenario. Is this a scenario? Here's scenario of the week. Since Aaliyah Ortega birthday, what if Jason hosted a block party and pool party and everyone partying until Jason spot me getting all nervous around Aaliyah. Excuse me. at the pool. Then Jason say, "Oh, where your man Sorbo?" Then Sorbo show up to fight Jason after hearing the insult. So he swing at Jason, but accidentally break his arm, with Sorbo tripping on to Alea, almost grabbing her until I Batman kick him into the pool. It's a cool scenario, man.
I'm assuming Aaliyah is her sister, Jenna's sister.
Yeah,
Where are we jumping over to Aaliyah now?
yeah. I mean, he does have a parasocial relationship with her via her Instagram live streams. So yeah, I missed the second part. Oh, then Sorbo's son tried to flirt with Aaliyah until I shoved chili down his pants after Sorbo's son Braden pushed me into the ground away from her until Jason said, well, there they go. His son's a chud. He's a racist chud too. I like to get the great circle of Indiana Jones. You missed this. I got the second part now. Cool scenario, man. Chuds. It's just like chud revenge. And Anthony saying that's racist. Oh, and then there they go, and it ends with Anthony saying that's racist to Sorbo in the pool. That's your one-liner character, Anthony. You just show up and say that's racist.
Just being offended by everything.
You're kind of like Cosgrove and Freakazoid. Hey, you want to go get ice cream? Just like in the middle of like, in the middle of like the jungle, and
there's one.
That's what he did. They actually go get ice cream at one point, right?
Yeah. And then like there's one where he's just like, hey, stop it.
That's what's his name? The voice.
Oh no, I don't know who the voice is.
It's the same who did from Up. He's in the Mandy Moore show. Like and he was Santa and the Elf. It's
Ed
him.
Asner.
Ed Asner. Yeah, Cosgrove. Freakazoid, man. Freakazoid is ahead of its time, man. I'd like to dedicate this segment of the show to Freakazoid appreciation, because that's a great cartoon.
I never
Freakazoid.
You never got into it, Brent?
No. I think I lost interest after Tailspin with the Disney animated.
That's not Disney.
This is WB. This was like a WB. This part of the WB.
Oh, Freakazoid was that WB, wasn't it? Yeah, that's it. I forgot. Yeah,
there was a cluster.
I always thought that was
really good cartoons that all came out.
That was a Steven Spielberg joint.
Yeah, that was even a Steven Spielberg production.
That's it.
They didn't even do.
Did they come right after Animaniacs?
Like,
yeah,
that's not even.
It was concurrent with Animaniacs, and it was probably more Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
And like, because I did air on like Kids WB for a minute, but then like I got like way more into it when it was on Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
I remember trying to watch it. I just couldn't get into it. That's it. But it was at the same time that it was actually it was a little after Animaniacs, wasn't it? Sorry,
it was like Saturday. Was it Saturday morning or
after Tailspin?
WB like had it was Saturday morning or something.
It aired on the other network. Well, here's the thing: in Australia, it all aired on the same network. It was one of the station we had, so we would get both Tailspin and Freakazoid and all those shows on the same channel. So I never kind of clicked that one was not the other at that point.
Yeah,
it was just a silly show. Dang it, can't watch
WB, man. WB had like a solid. They were just putting so much stuff out, man. They were owning the prime time for a sec.
Yeah.
With there was like Freakazoid, and there was what was that one dog show where
Road Rovers.
Road Rovers. It's pretty dope. And Wildcats too.
Wildcats, Fox.
Oh, that was Fox. What else was on WB? They had like the Sylvester and Tweety Mysteries, which wasn't produced by Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Cat and Birdie, Warner, Rooney, Super.
Was it the Tick? The Tick was Fox, right?
Yeah.
I watched that one. Were those out around the same time? Because like
Yeah.
Freakazoid gets those. I was watching.
Um,
I'd like tune in for Tick, and then I'd watch Freakazoid. Like those were the ones that I was like invested in at the time.
WB.
I'd record. Man, I used to record the Tick.
Really?
Oh man, I'm gonna have a bunch of families over tomorrow for water play in the backyard, dude.
Ooh.
Running all over this place.
Ooh. Ooh. They also had Jackie Chan Adventure.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that came out later. I was already like,
Yeah.
yeah, I was like just around.
I like the show, one because it's Jackie Chan, two because they were dealing with Chinese zodiac, and I was so into Chinese zodiac at that time. Not the actual like the zodiac part of it, but it's like, oh my gosh, like 12 different animals based on just like a thing that like we celebrate every year, and they have superpowers, and they're collecting. This is just
they all
proto
got the powers.
This is also just proto Infinity Stones. Just like we're collecting things.
I mean, yeah, like that was like, what's that? Journey to the West is kind of like that whole lore, right? Like, you guys had that, right?
What's
Journey to the West, the Chinese monkey.
It was called Monkey in Australia. Oh, wait, are we talking about Monkey or
the Monkey King?
Wait, we're talking about the Chinese
show,
television show. It was called Monkey. I think in
Monkey.
Australia. Sometimes they go by different titles. That was all 70s, I thought.
But yeah, you guys still have. Well, I mean, that's what I mean. That's I'm referencing that.
Right.
Those characters, which are timeless characters for like Eastern lore, Yeah. Those were their like Greek gods, like Zeus and like Journey to the West and it was their fantasy that transcends generations. So there's like a version of it in each generation.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of cool. Zodiac.
Yeah. Now it's K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah, but that's
more like that's
Korean, but
a modern take on like ancient lore.
Oh, absolutely.
Which is cool. Which kind of like it grounds it into the culture.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things kind of like Men in Black where it just makes sense. It's like, oh yeah, they got neuralized. They erase our memory. So if we ever run into them, and it's like, yeah, K-pop is really like huge and like powerful. So like that could be a possibility that there's sealing the world from this nether world. There's logic in it. Yeah. There's logic in that lore, and that's always a good thing that enriches a story for me.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
think
kind of believable almost.
I'm curious to see how this toy line sells. I'm pretty sure it will sell pretty well.
Yeah, people are even after a year. Yeah, I think it's still like.
I think it's just like so hard to say with toys now, just because like it's not like driven as much. But like I guess like dolls. Yeah. Because like like I feel like every time like I try to get like a toy for like my cousins in the last 10 years, like it's like don't get them toys. Like they're not gonna play with them like you do.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't play with their toys. I display my toys. But but the thing is, the 12-inch figures of the K-pop Demon Hunters, they're like $33 for the 12-inch figures, which the actual costuming and the actual detail on the fabrics and stuff was pretty impressive. For what I saw there, so it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, they'd want to make they're investing. They want to make it good. It's a good. It's a solid IP.
Yes.
So they're going to invest in it.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what their sales are like with that kind of line.
A year after the movie came out.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a drive for it. I mean, they're gonna. And then there's also the sequel film they're doing, right? They're doing a new film for 2 years from now or something.
Sure. Yeah. I don't. I'm sure it'll do well. I just don't think it's gonna do as big as they.
Okay.
Um,
Just because of kids aren't collecting toys as much, you think, or
I
you
think
it'd be more of a collector's market kind of thing than.
I think it's gonna be more of a collector's market.
Right.
I think it's also like collectors buying it for their kids.
Sure.
Same way that I just like I buy stuff for my brother just so I can play with it.
I think like toys still.
Yeah, that's
people still
that
buy
seems to be
toys.
the problem.
Kids still buy toys.
Yeah, but it's not the kind you think. There are kids
I
lining
mean,
up
it's like
for
a high
something.
quality toy. Yeah, like when they get to a certain age. Yeah, because I only for now, right now, that's Enzo's world. Fucking toys, dude.
Right.
That's all he cares about. But like,
Yeah.
he'll get to a point where he outgrows that, and then kids fall into like digital stuff. So
Yeah, but kids are outgrowing it at a younger age than kids.
yeah, so they'll pick up an iPad.
Yeah,
sooner,
my
you know?
generation kids were still 12 years old playing with Transformers, for example. But
Well, they're
you're right.
saving the kids are saving their gifts from their parents to like for like battle passes or like in-app purchases for whatever game they're into.
Yeah.
That usually does it. But then they're still like Pop Mart, huge among that generation. Like those like just vinyl toys, like high-end vinyl toys.
Okay.
Those are at an all-time high of popularity among the
I don't
teenagers.
even know what those are.
Yeah, it's like blind boxes. They're like just high-end, like kind of you get like a blind box, and it's a lot of IPs. Like there's Toy Story, and like they got all the Disney IPs.
Right.
But
Okay.
this Chip and
This
Dale
is a blind box like kind of character, but they're like kind of like high-end artisanal vinyl toys.
Okay.
Yeah.
The quality.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's. I
But
think
it's all
that's some of the
blind
K-pop
boxes,
ones.
so you don't know what you're getting,
really?
and
All
that's kind of part of the gimmick. Like
if you go to Little Tokyo, there's like two different shops that has like the quarter machines, like the gashapon machines, and like that's all just it's just a whole entire store of just like these machines.
Oh, jeez.
It's not like it's more like tchotchkes, You're not buying like action figures and like vehicles they come with and stuff like that. It's like a lot of them are keychains as well,
Yeah.
The Labubu fan was like massive.
That's what it is. I think that was mentioned. Target dropped in something new this week, and there were parents with all their kids waiting outside Target stores for the opening. For it could have been Labubu or something. I don't know. Whatever. Something new that came out.
World Cup version of Labubu.
Something came out this week.
But like Pop Mart would manage to get like those little. What used to be a niche thing that you'd find in little Tokyos or little Japan towns and stuff, and they've kind of like now it's a mall store. So like in all the suburbs and stuff, kids are all getting excited. My niece was like, I was talking about Pop Mart because I got them gifts, like Christmas gifts from that, and she's like, oh, they opened one up at the store at the mall near us, and she was all stoked about it. And when you go to the malls, like. I've been going to malls because I don't know what else to do with Enzo when it's like 100 degrees outside.
Yeah, fair enough.
And like the people will be lined up outside Pop Mart waiting for like
it's crazy.
a new thing that they just released.
At Target, they on one of the aisles they have what's called a Miniverse, and it's just like miniaturized versions of just like brand boxes. Like there's like little like Frito-Lay's bags. And
they're like the really tiny ones. The really
tiny
like
ones.
Like action figure in a little tiny. I saw
like
He-Man. I saw He-Man.
With these type of toys, you could accessorize. Like they could be on your like bag or something like
but
that.
But like that's also a blind box. Like I was gonna pull this out. This was a blind box. They have a Taco Bell, like.
And now we know why they do that. That's why.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a crunch wrap?
Crunch wrap.
Cream?
Oh, crunch wrap.
Now it's Taco Bell on the floor.
but it's all plastic and like it was like packaged in a way where like you open it and then you just
put it together.
Yeah, like I actually like made this myself.
That's funny. Huh. That's crazy.
But like that was like a blind box thing that I don't like doing blind box just because like I generally don't. Of all like the 5 things that's like you can possibly get, I don't like all of them enough to like get it. But
fair enough.
Like these were blind boxes that my brother gave me in Japan.
Nice. That's cool.
My friend gifted me a bunch of that type of stuff.
During Star Wars Celebration, there were little blind package boxes for the Dejaric table creatures, the ones from, and you could get all of them, but it was only at Celebration. And so it's like highly rare. Someone I know bought them and managed to get one of every single figure in the entire set.
This one, my friend gave me a bunch of stuff from Japan to give to my son. So here's a bunch of like blind box little toys, and a lot of them are just like this, like stormtrooper inside a
That's cool.
tiny
Oh wow,
Mr. box.
Nice. That's cool.
I love these Kubrick, these bear brick guys.
Huh.
Oh yeah, look, Anthony's got one. What is that?
That's from Japan that my brother got for me. It's like the last
Oh, yeah,
Red
I
Ranger.
think you
the last
mentioned
Red
that.
Ranger. Yeah.
You mentioned that, and I was like wondering where this was, and now I remember.
Wait, what was it?
Spider-Man.
Cool. Yeah.
That's funny. Oh, that's cool.
It's
I picked up
like-
Micro Galaxy Squadron. I got blind boxes for all the new stuff that came out this week. And I've got a little tiny Bosk on a speeder bike from the Clone Wars.
they're selling.
So my point is
of
that bringing these up is like if all IPs are covered on this thing. You get Star Wars, anything Disney is just like an umbrella thing. They got K-pop Demon Hunters, but like the IP is just spread across all of these different series of toy action figures, and it's always like specific. Each series is specific to an artist,
right?
So like whatever this sculptor does, they'll like do like, oh, here's a.
So there's not like 1,000 different things that come out that you could get immediately. They come in groups of like 10 or 6 or whatever. Yeah.
And then there's the boxes right there, so you know what you're getting. They have them all displayed.
You're not getting a risk of getting something completely.
Yeah, it's not totally random. You know, it's specific thing.
It's going to be something in the Star Wars universe or the Disney universe or something like that. Yeah.
But like, just different series, and they're usually a group of like 5 to 10 like different things within each series. And then
so kids still like to be surprised. Then they like to be surprised.
There's a gambling aspect to it,
right? Ooh, that is dangerous,
also,
though, right?
Yeah, it is, right? Yeah. It's kind of priming them for like a gamble addiction.
I didn't think about that. That's scary.
Because there's that little risk of that they give you, that little taste of that risk of not knowing and maybe getting.
You got to pay for another one because you need to get that one that you're looking for.
A loss or a win, and so you're compensating for like I'm testing my luck. You know, I'm not going to get a perfect pull on each one. I'm going to get some duplicates. You know,
it's probably a safer bet for like the toy companies too, just because like you're like they can make like the 5 toys, but like there's always like the 1 out of 5 that will be a peg warmer,
right?
But like if you're blind boxing them. It's like, well, they're just gonna buy it without like,
imagine, and you pump the market by adding an exclusive, a rare.
Oh, that's what the Star Wars ones are. I buy a whole box of 12 when I buy the Star Wars blind boxes just to find that one.
You know this. It's been around. Like they've always kind of this has been around forever.
Yeah,
it's just I've never seen it to this scale, like this much and this popular right now. You know, it's like that Pop Mart. I was at the mall today after the beach.
At 7-Eleven,
massive Pop Mart, and it even expanded outside of it, where they got like real estate on the mall floor that takes up the space of like 4 kiosks. Like there's a little corner store, and then right outside of it, they've expanded. I was like, dude. That's how big this is. They need more store. It's not enough for them.
You hang out there at the Ladera Heights Mall?
Yeah, Fox Hills. What used formerly Fox Hills.
It's right next to.
It's one of the last malls that exist and has free parking.
It's right next to the TikTok company I've been working with in
Ladera Heights.
And we go there. For 3 weeks we went there for lunch. At the food court. Because it's just like, cool. Everyone take your pick. Hey, here's the cards. Go.
Hell yeah. Dude, good. Like a good choice, right?
No, it's like it's good. It's like within the budget. If we don't really have a budget, but it's like
still a mall. It's like an existing mall. It's almost a relic, but it's popping. Like there's a Best Buy and a Target in there, and I think that Best Buy is doing worse than the mall.
Oh, Best Buy is not doing well at all across
Yeah,
the
Best
board.
Buy
They-
is struggling.
The moment they got rid of Blu-rays and DVDs, that was it for Best Buy. I never went in there. You know,
It
I
costs
rarely
more
go
for
in.
them to hold than what they were making to sell. You know,
Yeah.
I think that was the problem.
yeah,
Like
no.
the only time I would shop at Best Buy is when I need something immediately. Like I was like shopping for my parents' Christmas gift, like last minute. I was like, well, like I'm gonna get this air purifier right away.
Yeah.
So there you
Yeah.
go.
I think what's also helping this mall is that there's a Target attached to it. I think I feel like I mean
There's is there a gym there?
whatnot, but like I feel like Targets tend to be good omens for malls. like there's a one in
It didn't work out so well for Westminster Mall though.
oh Westminster. But there's that one off of Colorado up in near Glendale with the Filipino mall.
Yeah,
It's got Target attached to it.
That's probably holding on because like they lost
Seafood
to
City.
Macy's that was next to them.
Oh, that was a while ago, right?
Yeah. That was
It's
like
still thriving because they got the Chowking and the
seafood
Pacific
market.
Island.
Yeah.
The Filipino store, dude.
Yep.
So I get my long green beans to make sinigang. Colby,
Bias.
How's it going?
why the pound symbol? Hashtag.
Pound
Remember that used to
symbol.
be called
Were
pound?
you old?
Remember when they used to call the pound symbol?
Yeah.
If you ever had to do anything on the phone, remember popcorn call to get the time? Did you guys ever do that? You never did that?
I did it once, but it wasn't called popcorn.
Oh,
have no
you just
idea.
spell popcorn on the phone, and like you get the time. Pacific Standard Time will be 9:15 at the tone, and then doot, so you can time it on the dot. But that was before the internet just took over all our our device phones, so we don't even have to set the time anymore. But like back in the day, you'd have to call popcorn and sync up your microwave clock in your kitchen
It doesn't work.
to that. Did you try it? You
Yes.
dial popcorn?
Yeah.
You get some random guy?
No, it was just like you have to dial the area code. Like, actually, maybe if I do the area
Do
code.
the current area code or your own, maybe. I think it
Yeah.
should be a thing everywhere if they still do it. Pacific Standard Time. I think she was the blueprint for the Siri voice.
Nope.
It's a lady who said all that.
Nope. Now that I'm here, wonder if my that phone number works.
When bathrooms became woke, woke only exists because of the opposition of woke. I always say this: any type of like conservatism, their policies, any type of policies they attach to, all exist through reactionary. Like they all exist through reaction. It's an opposition to something. That's all. They have nothing else to offer. It's just opposing progression. Conservatism won't exist in a vacuum. You do not arrive to conservative talking points or policies with logic. They are told what to think, and there's a script, but they can't really support it. You can't really argue for it. That's why they bring out things like the Bible and stuff like that. There's really no logic that could explain why they want to do a certain thing. And that's the thing about conservatives. That's why they are always doomed and their world will die and they're on the wrong side of history. You just can't arrive to those policies with logic. You apply logic to a certain situation. Say you erase conservatism, any liberal ideas, or even leftist ideas. You put people in a specific situation and you give them the logic to come up with a way of dealing with that situation. You know, you take anything that happens in government. You're never going to end up with like, well, you shouldn't be doing this because in the Bible it says you shouldn't. You're not going to arrive to those with logic at all. It doesn't make any sense. So conservatism is like, remember Nemec's speech in Andor? How oppression requires work, and it leaks, and fear is kind of the mask of, or oppression is like the mask of fear. They're kind of just like, well, we don't know what to do with these people who are kind of learning how much we're ripping them off and how much we are gaining from, as people on top, or like oligarchs running the government, like they want to, if there's any ideas or being spread on becoming aware of that, they'll work their hardest to discredit those people or those institutions who are fighting against their master plan of just gaining more power and money.
That's why we're seeing
So, like,
it so
that's why I
heavily
always-
right now.
So I always say they're conservative. Like, if you're a conservative person, you're either super rich or just really dumb.
Yeah. And the rich prey on the dumb. So,
No, the dumb don't know what they're doing.
I know.
They think they're
Mhm.
the cognitive dissonance of a Christian to think that it's not okay to welcome immigrants into the country.
Yeah.
You see, that's the thing about evangelicals too, because at the, like all religions, like if you were to follow Christianity to the Bible and like follow everything, you end up being Muslim. Like it's all the same. Like anti-capitalist is pretty much what Jesus is. He's a socialist. But what evangelicals did was kind of mutate Christianity to kind of support capitalism. It's the version of Christianity that is pro-capitalist. But religion is inherently anti-capitalist. But this empire that America is trying to push that is pro-capitalist, even though with all of capitalists' flaws and kind of like inevitability of just failing and destroying the planet, they've managed to convince poor people and religious people that what they're doing is what Jesus would have done. The type of, like, what they do to kind of rationalize the money hungry pastors and all their bedazzled jewelry and private jets is that with all these facilities and these jets, I could spread the word of God to more people. Jesus wants me to be flashy. Jesus wants me to be seen, wants me to be appreciated by dumb people, so I could spread the word of God.
Well, since they're so big on bringing in the religious churches, it's time to start taxing the churches.
When they get involved with our government, yes, they're getting taxed.
They are
like influence.
Yep.
In our government, in our policies,
absolutely,
100% taxes. But they're not going to. They're gonna tax everything else before they tax the church. It's all in interests of conservatives. They had to make this version of Christianity, that justifies their greed. It's insane, dude.
Yeah.
So Anchorman, keep that in mind. Any conservative, like anything that they base their policies on and their beliefs on, are based on such shaky foundation that it just like it would all diminish with the littlest bit of logic. And they're told what to say. Their talking points are all scripted anyways. They all say the same thing. And it's like they're all given this sheet. All right, this is what you say in response to this. This is what you say in response to this, because they can't think for themselves, dude. You can't, like I said, there's no logic in any of that. So no one's gonna like come up with that themselves. They're all scripted. Any argument that any conservative will have towards any woke comments, it's all the same. You hear it from all of them because they can't really expand outside of that because they don't even know what they're talking about most of the time. They're told what's bad, and then that's it. They don't know why it's bad. They just know that, oh, this is against my beliefs, my way of life, so it's bad. I'm not in the Bible. I'm not going to do that. You could even share facts with them, but it's just so stuck in their ways that you really can't. There's nothing you can do to shake them out of it. It's kind of just all right, fine. This is hurting you. I want what's best for all of us. Like I want you to have free healthcare. You know, like even to these MAGA fucks who are too dumb to know what's wrong from right. Like I want healthcare for them too. Like I don't want you to suffer. I want anyone to suffer. And like I don't know, for some reason there's like, oh, that's bad.
I kind of hope they suffer. I hope they suffer just a little bit right now. I mean,
yeah, well, they are.
Yeah,
Trump isn't doing anything to help any of these poor MAGA people.
No, maybe one day they'll wake up to themselves, but certainly not now.
But that's the thing. When they're this dumb, you're too proud to admit defeat. You know, so they're kind of like, it's the perfect people to be your fans.
Yeah.
Right? Like just unwavering support for you no matter what you do. You know, it's like if you're always like confused on why does Trump get away with this, all of this shit? He just does so much bad stuff. You know? It's like it's hard to notice someone who pissed themselves if they shat their bed 50 times. So that's what we just have this president who just shat the bed so much. Everything he does doesn't seem that bad because he's already shat the bed so many times. But yeah. So yeah, keep that in mind when you talk to your coworkers or when your coworkers are talking to you. And just, you know, find solace on the fact that you're on the right side of history. That's all I'm really saying.
Yeah.
That's how you deal with conservatives in your workplace and who you're surrounded by. My coworkers claim liberals and saying it ain't a problem, but they clearly don't like it because they use libtard through me. So I just walk away from their immaturity. Well, they say liberals. They don't even know what the difference between leftist and liberal is anyways. So
yeah,
like they lump leftists and liberals in the same thing, which are totally different things. If anyone's confused, a liberal is someone who has like civil rights policies and all this stuff that tend to be leftist, but the thing that makes them different from leftists is that they are pro-capitalism. So your liberals are kind of like Obama, Biden, just any like establishment dem that we've voted for, any Democrat who's been president for the last like ever in modern history is considered a liberal, from Clinton to Obama. Leftists are anti-capitalist. They think capitalism is the probably the center of why we are going through these issues. But then socialist Democrats are okay with capitalism, but require a lot of boundaries and regulations. So instead of people being able to hoard billions of dollars, we make sure you have stricter laws on taxing the rich, and a lot of that tax money goes towards the people. So he's pretty much just paying for ourselves instead of giving money to military or corporate subsidies and Israel. And so yeah, that's all that. Obama. So yeah, I hope you learned something, Anchorman.
All right, guys, I'm getting tired. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I've been trying to recuperate this last couple of days from the last 4 months, and I'm just like, I actually went to bed at 6:30 last night. That's how tired I've been.
I just want to say I'm looking through all the San Diego exclusives. There's one for Master of the Universe.
Yeah, I saw that. It's not my pieces.
It's the wrong Skeletor variant.
Which one?
They have the Jim Bro Skeletor rather than I want the HR.
Oh, I see. Oh, the Jim Bro Skeletor is the exclusive.
Yeah,
they've got for San Diego.
They should have done the HR one. The HR one.
that
Yeah.
was more funnier to me.
Yeah, I got a good laugh out of that line that he says when he's in the film that it's just like, what even is this anyway?
Yeah,
Man, I want to watch it.
it's on Prime. Watch it now.
there. Yeah, watch it. You'll enjoy it.
Hey, watch it right here. Watch it
really
right
good.
here.
Will you watch it right now?
Yeah, there you go.
I was talking to my friend about Screen X, and like he watched Prima Moana on it or something like that, so
Right.
it wasn't like as fantastic. And I got reminded, I saw Masters of the Universe in it, and it's the one with the extra screen.
Yeah, with the screens on the sides.
When he said I had the power, everything just started opening up, and just like the screens turned on, and it just like the light just like flashed.
The beams.
The
Like,
beams
Oh, yeah.
went out, and I was like, holy
got
shit,
good-
this was worth it. Like just for that
I
scene
got
alone,
I got
That's
goosebumps
cool.
just in the theaters just by that scene alone. It was like, this is cool.
but
this
imagine
is everything I
Screen
wanted
X,
as a
'cause
kid.
it was all around you.
Yeah, that's cool.
See,
But yeah.
that's what it's about, dude. I
Yeah.
mean, that's what we hope most for, like when they do IPs that we hold so dear to, you know?
Yeah.
Like you want to feel the same way you did when you watched the original,
Mhm.
because still does it
Sure.
can't get that back really unless you're like a
Well,
kid.
and
you
this
know? It's
this show definitely nails all that. But it
Yeah.
is this. I'd say this is the most equivalent to the Dungeons and Dragons film. I got a feeling it'll do way better on
Streaming.
on streaming than it will
Yeah.
in the than it did in the theater. It only made 113 million in the box office worldwide, and it cost 200 million to make. So
And it sucks when like something that you see is like, wow, that was really good, and then it does shit. You know,
it
It's
was.
like,
It was entertaining. It's an
fucking
entertaining. It's
normies,
not like
you don't even know if
it's
a
not like
movie
it's
beat you in your ass.
Yeah,
you know?
it's not like
it's
Super.
mad.
It's not like
You get
Supergirl. Not that I've seen Supergirl, but I haven't. But it's like, I hear how bad Supergirl is, but it's like it's not like that. It's it's entertaining. It's silly, and you don't have to be a fan of what it was all about. You could watch this film as a fantasy film and enjoy it because they've got these great levels of both comedy and action and everything. You'll see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, is Supergirl the first like kind of Superman movie that's been sitting in the theater the longest before you even saw it?
Pretty much.
It's pretty much
hard.
opening night.
It's barely playing. I could go to the crappy.
Really? They cut the screens.
Oh, they'll cut the screen. I could go to see it at the Burbank 8 if I wanted to see it right now, but it's not playing. And the Topanga
It's
Canyon.
like 2 shows.
Sorry,
It's like,
not Topanga Canyon. It's Northridge 12, which is
Burbank?
the old crappy Regal Theater, which has got terrible seats. And that's all I could see. That's where I could see it now. It's where I missed its run on the big screen, but I was just so busy I never got the chance to see it. So. But then I'm gonna try to see Minions in the next day or so, just because I hear it's actually pretty decent.
Probably taking all the screens. You see George Lucas.
I just want to see that scene. I know it's playing online now. I want to.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I haven't seen it yet. I chose not to. I'm going to see it in the theater.
That's
I've seen all the other ones in the theater. I may as well see
One
this.
person to caricature, to draw in that style. Like it's like, oh, George Lucas. They must have been like stoked. Just look at it. Like George Lucas, man, good character design.
Yeah.
For just a person,
I just want to see it because it's really based around the film world of history of film.
George
world.
Lucas.
I don't know. I've seen the image of it, but yeah. I mean, there's that Spider-Man. I've got my tickets for next week.
Yeah, the Marvel's opening day, whatever. Gotta.
There's a few other films between now and the next few months I want to see.
The season just kicked off.
Yeah.
So we're gonna, but the Odyssey and the Doomsday.
Dune.
That's right.
Like
the Dune sequel.
Dune and
Doomsday.
well, I got my tickets for Doomsday. I purchased tickets for that for.
See, all I hear is Doomsday now.
Yeah.
Like you said Doomsday, so that means you got tickets for Dune also.
No, just Doom. They haven't put Dune up yet. They put the pre-sales for Doomsday up, which already I think have sold out everywhere.
It's gonna break the economy.
Yeah, but they also only released they didn't. For example, I got tickets for the Sunday Dolby, but they've only released it in one time period. So they'll be releasing it throughout the whole day as they get closer, like at 6 p.m. at night or something like that.
I don't know what my schedule is that far out. Yeah.
Well, they wanted to kind of set a presence of
Well, you know now.
Yeah, like they did. They
Yeah.
sold tickets
This-
for what's it called a year ago for Odyssey a year ago. Remember they put the tickets up on sale.
I understand, but
yeah,
I don't know what my schedule's gonna be like.
Well, this is the cool thing now is you can just as easily they open up new seats, you get a better seat, you can immediately cancel your other seat, and the day of get a better seat if you're lucky to. People drop out at the last minute, they don't go to the theater, they
Oh yeah, how
cancel
easy
the
it is to switch your seat.
Yeah, it's easier to switch the seat. You're not doing
Nice.
anything but just hitting a few buttons. When you got the AMC,
You do that in the theater. You're just like, oh,
Well, no, you can't
That's
quite
free.
do that.
You can't do that.
Yeah,
oh,
you can.
is it
Oh,
online,
yeah,
online
once
on your
your
phone? Mobile.
yeah, once your time, once your movie theater
You get your
starts
ticket.
its time, if it says it starts at 7 p.m.,
Well,
if it's 7:01,
already
you cannot
checked in
alter your ticket at that
You already
point.
checked in your ticket if you're sitting in the theater, so you
Right,
can't.
but
you can't
the
change it.
morning-
What you
but the-
can do
Yeah,
is just
yeah.
check the available seats, and
Yeah.
if it's like 30 minutes
before
into
you
the movie,
get
you can-
there.
Yeah,
you
30
can-
minutes before you get there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, even like
One
in the like when the movie starts, it's like, well, that seat's available, so no one's gonna.
Oh, you
take
just
that
moved
second.
there?
Yeah. I've
Well,
done that
you
a few times.
could move there. Yeah,
You can move
But
as
there
long
are
as
also
you know
late
that
people
that's
too.
Still a risk because
Yeah.
there's people who are late.
no,
you know,
no, for
that's
sure.
always
But that's why it's like 30 minutes. Like, okay,
or if it's
Yeah.
not available, yeah, you could totally sit there.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Or it's available, like
Sure.
yes,
it's an open seat. Yeah, you could totally
Yeah.
sit there. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Either way,
Yeah, you
All
can
right.
totally do that.
I'm getting tired. I'm gonna get some sleep. All right, guys.
All right.
I'll catch you
Later, Brent.
All right. It's been fun. See ya.
Kirk, Charlie Kirk, would I do well in Charlie Kirk musical? What's the Charlie Kirk musical? We are Charlie Kirk. Just kidding, Anchorman. Just kidding. I just did it. Kirk want women to work in the kitchen and then work. He just want his ego until he got to him. If Kirk want women to work in the kitchen, why is Erica Kirk running Turning Point USA? Huh? Goes against all the Chud's beliefs. She's running because she's being a businesswoman right now. They don't like businesswoman, Anchorman. What? Paradox. Why is she doing this? They don't like that. Why is she doing that? They don't like that. I don't know why people claim he's a good man. No, he ain't. He's racist. No, so make him bad. He racist.
make him bad.
That's what make him bad.
Make him bad.
Ben Shapiro got conservative feet. God damn it, Anchorman. Your Ben Shapiro feet. It's because I showed you that drawing of someone who drew Ben Shapiro and his feet, and it looks just like your drawings, dude. That was weird. For a second, I thought it was yours. The coworkers are mad because I claimed they got conservative feet. God damn it, Anchorman. Keep doing that, man. Keep saying they got conservative feet. That made them mad. Thought they'd be proud. Are they to the point where they're kind of embarrassed and don't consider themselves conservative anymore? Because that's happening. All the Chuds, one of my old Chud friends are all kind of just like kind of disowning Trump and kind of just like sheltering in their religion or something like that. Like, oh no, it's just about Jesus. Oh, like what he's doing. It's harder to hide. And he said his idol, a coworker claimed Vince McMahon was funny for attacking that lady. Vince McMahon, God, dude, they're the scummiest people. It's like, oh yeah, your wife, yeah, have her the head of education. That makes sense. Why does Linda McMahon get to be head of education? Oh, she's married to the owner of the WWE. That's the perfect candidate to run education in this country. Would you agree, Anchorman? Would you agree, Anthony?
Yeah. I'm currently
And
sad
now-
because
What?
I finished Indiana Jones game, so I don't have anything to do.
Just got
Pass
this
the time.
Indiana Jones shaped hole in your heart right now.
Well, no, now I actually like have to take care of like stuff I've been putting off.
What?
No, I have to take care of stuff I've been putting off. It's like, no, I
Oh.
don't have the game to like keep me occupied right now. Like
So-
I can go back.
Oh, I
can
gotta
go,
do real stuff. God
I can
damn
go
it.
back in like 100% the game, but it's like no, that takes too long. But like I have to like still sneak around people and
Not in
I
that
hate
mindset. You're not in that mind.
yeah.
100% the game, man. I don't know, man. I lost the. I can't do games. I tried playing Cyberpunk. Do like some occasional Mario Kart, but I'm not a gamer. I'm a casual gamer. Like, I'm a Mario Party
Well,
game
like
person. Such a boomer move on my part.
well, like the reason why I played, actually like part of the last games I've been playing, Indiana Jones, Batman, Lego Batman, Spider-Man 2. I mainly played them just because I wanted to know what the story is. I just want to know the story. And then like
Watch a YouTube walkthrough, dude.
well, like because like
a lot of the gameplay and just watch the cinematics.
I mean, for
Whole
sure,
stuff.
but like I also like do like to know what the experience the gameplay, and then like also like, get sucked into freaking side quests, like because like honestly like just the fact that I can I'm able to whip swing across like a thing just like Indiana Jones. Like yeah, this is great. This is cool. Like physically, this doesn't make sense. There's no way that this can hold me with just the one whip, but that's fine. Don't care.
So my problem with like Cyberpunk is I was getting stressed out on my decisions. Like
Right?
I was like, oh, am I making the right decisions? Like this is crazy. I couldn't detach myself. I was just getting stressed out.
Like
I
it took me
was like, I gotta do it right. Like I don't want to fuck anything up. I
um,
got too stressed out in the gunfights and stuff. I'm just like, this is not relaxing at all.
like I have to sneak around. Like you have to sneak around like Nazis, and like he is in disguise, but I don't ever remember like what the extent of this disguise is, because you can walk past like a regular Nazi, but if you walk past like a general, like a high ranking
Someone outranks you.
Nazi,
Any
He-
outranking?
like I think the logic in the game is that they know who is on their roster on their
Ah.
crew. So like if
It would make sense then, yeah.
so like every time I walk past them, like I think like, oh, this guy doesn't work with these guys, but it's like, oh no, it's just the lieutenants. I just have to avoid them every time because you can walk past like a normal person, like a low ranking
Because
Nazi.
they have no idea who's on the roster.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And it was-
Some good logic there.
it took me a long time to figure that out. It's like what's the best way? Oh man, okay, I'm just gonna hide behind this crate.
Anchorman unlocked Superior Spider-Man. Should I keep trying, dude? Always keep trying, dude. Man, don't question. Don't ask that again. Just keep trying. If you ever ask yourself that again, just the answer is just keep trying. Don't stop. That's the rule. The rule of cool. Anthony says that's racist. Keep doing it no matter what others think. Yeah, just keep doing it. If you enjoy doing it, keep doing it. Why would you stop? Yeah, see, Colby says don't stop. He agrees.
Don't
Your
stop.
art's good, dude. Your art is good. And you should keep doing it. Meet my new tooth. What? Can you just type in? Yeah, Colby says don't stop. Keep doing your Spider-Man comic, bro. Colby! What you up to, Colby? Want to join us? Should I send you a link? I forgot to send you a link.
Ba-boo-ba. Ba-boo-ba, ba-ba-dee, ba-ba-die, ba-ba-ba-dee, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dee, ba-ba-die.
I was listening to some early 2000 trance with Enzo today, just because I had a song stuck in my head. It's not even like originally a trance song. It's just I know it as like that one trance song by what was it? What's the name? DJ Sammy or something like that. Baby, you're all that I want. There's that trance version of it, and I played that for him.
Baby, you're all that
Start at bath time, and then by like, after a few songs, we were in the living room dancing to Sandstorm.
Never knew the name of that song.
Sandstorm by Darude is the name of that song.
Obama.
There you go, Anchorman. That's for you.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Loki. What's up, Loki?
Look at
Loki's in the house. I don't know why I did that.
Were you watching the Hawk with him, Liz, or is that just her watching?
She's watching it.
Okay.
We're watching Game of Thrones together, though.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah. So we did some catching up this weekend to Game of Thrones, House of Dragon. You still watching House of Dragon, Blokey? You still invested in the High Towers? Blokey's Team High Tower. Right, Blokey? Conservative feet is lame. Dude, there's a character in Game of Thrones who likes feet, bro. You do not want to relate to that. Loris Strong. That why I told Jason I worry if feet love is wrong. Feet love? You're calling it feet love now? Cringe, bro. Because on my anxiety all over the place, was a crime to commit. No, it's just anxiety just amplifies it, dude. Anxiety is probably the reason why you bring it up to people. I think I'd be that character. Yeah, I mean he's a conniving rat. That character in House of Dragon, if you're watching it. I remember Blokey being like into House of Dragon like first season, and even memes and stuff. My drama was my crush from work found out because my coworkers told her. Word gets around, Anchorman. You gotta be careful what you tell. You hate your coworkers. Why are you telling them stuff like that?
Yeah.
You keep cards close to your chest. Like in Dark Knight. Keeping cards close to my chest. Everyone did. And you know what happened? They're able to catch the Joker. But he was already 4 steps ahead of them. That's why I must learn to not share everything. It's easy to do. It requires just a more inaction than action. So yeah, it's easy. Just don't. Just keep it surface level talking. If you're liking feet comes up that easily in conversation, man, how many people have you told? Do you take a knee like Batman at work? No, Batman take the knee. What do you mean? Batman takes a knee? Like in fighting, or like going down on your knees, or like kneeling in respect? I don't know what you mean, dude.
I was listening to my usual podcast. What went wrong? And it's pretty much a podcast where they cover a movie and they just like
Oh yeah,
talk about like production and everything.
yeah.
The latest one was for The Dark Knight, and I could have sworn that Heath Ledger just died from suicide, but apparently just poor medication dosage
Yeah.
that he was mixing. But, they like the only like
Uh,
the only takeaway I had from it, just because like I was thinking about it, was like I was in film school, and in my film aesthetics class, I think it was, the beginning of that semester, we were set to like, oh, I might be able to get a copy of The Dark Knight, and we can screen it in class before the movie comes out.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was like just still in the works, but like just like look forward to that. And then when he passed, it's just like, yeah, they don't know what to make of this. So like we're just gonna put that aside, and it's not gonna happen.
Holy shit, dude.
It's like they're just like, I just remember him saying like, yeah, they don't know how to market this right now. Like there's when that happened, it's like, yeah, they're taking a minute because they just don't know how to move forward at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But it just like reminds me, like I haven't watched those in a while. Nolan trilogy.
I watched The Dark Knight so much. Like, if I watch it in my brain.
It was like the first time, like, because I watched it with my buddy, and this is the first time we just had a long conversation about a movie, of how good it was. Like, and just like we knew like he had passed, but it's just like, man, if they ever gonna keep going, like Kristen Bell would have been a great Harley Quinn at the time.
Who?
Kristen Bell, and this is purely basing it on like her appearance on Heroes, because like she had that energy, and like I felt like she could have done it pretty good.
I know. And then Philip Seymour Hoffman as the Penguin, like there was a lot of like just Nolan verse fan casting going on. I think Leo was like the Riddler. So I think a lot of people wanted, but they already had like kind of the version of the Riddler in Dark Knight, which was Mr. Reese, who was the accountant who was threatening to out Batman. And then the Joker was like, I want Mr. Reese DE dead.
Because it's mystery.
I'm going to blow up a hospital. And it's like, oh. They was supposed to be the Riddler entity in the Nolan verse. You know, that's what I love about the gritty takes, is the subtle inserts of like, I know like people have like a lot of issues with it, but it's like a major character who's kind of portrayed as like a side. It's a trope for gritty reboots, you know. Like even in Dark Knight Rises, Deadshot was one of the guys like with Bane, and his like the thing that said he was Deadshot was very subtle, where he had like a red scarf and like just like 3 big ass bullets on his bandolier right there. It's just like the only evidence that said like implies that this guy is that character, and he's a marksman too. He like snipes a bunch of cops in the movie with these like huge caliber bullets. So yeah, I like that trope. It's something you don't really see anymore. You know, like that, how we've become accustomed to how things just require a bit to be more heavy-handed.
Yeah.
Now, the art of subtlety is gone from like the superhero genre. You know, and but I enjoyed it as problematic as it was for a lot of like hardcore fans. But like, yeah, even like in the Snyderverse, like in Batman v Superman, they had like a Jimmy Olsen who gets killed right away. CIA, and then executed. That's Jimmy Olsen. It's a wrap. He was there, but in this universe, he gets killed pretty early on. Like he doesn't become friends with Superman at all.
Zach doesn't want Superman to have a best friend. That's it.
The sidekick. No sidekick.
No best friend.
That's not brooding enough for me. You don't have time for like Jimmy's adventures in this brooding universe. Nope. But yeah, it's a trope I wish they did. Where would be places to see it? I mean, you could always see it in a lot of stuff when they take on IP though. Like it's something they always tend to do with any famous IP. So yeah, you just don't have it in the superhero genre really. Well, what can you do, man? You just rewatch Dark Knight. Rewatch the trilogy. You know, every now and then. It's still solid, holds up. I like Dark Knight. It's my favorite rewatches.
I was thinking about it. Like I think Loki was the one that like asked last week about like what we think about the Batman 2 game moved up or moved back, like pushed back to 2028. And I was like, I don't really care that it got moved back, but now thinking about it, they're not gonna do the Caravan of Garbage until that movie comes out for the Nolan trilogy. Like, oh, man.
My YouTube viewing runs too parallel with films. Like that, it's like kind of like the motivation to even watch movies sometimes.
Yeah.
It's just so I could watch these YouTube videos that I always watch. And not worry about spoilers.
It's also like it's also like a podcast because like like a lot of the movies I watch now is just so I can catch up with them weekly planet.
Yeah. The main motivation for watching movies.
Like honestly, like
segments of their podcast.
Like I was probably gonna watch the Odyssey, but I wasn't really that.
Well, at least they're watching the stuff that we'd be interested in watching.
Yeah.
You know, it's never like once in a while they get that random like movie with like, oh, Pedro Pascal and Chris Evans are like he's a waiter and what's her name, Dakota Johnson, like just a random like movie. What movie was that called? I mean, Liz watched that in the theater.
I did watch it too, but it wasn't because of them. Like it wasn't because of them. I forgot why I watched it though. But I was just like,
yeah, that's a random watch for you.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Like, it was like probably like during the slow season, so it's like, let's go watch it. Like, this.
What was it called? Like Underachievers or something like that, or I forgot what that movie was called.
I did miss Disclosure Day, and another one I missed. I guess Backrooms and Obsession. I really don't want to watch. I guess Backrooms is the only one I would be interested in.
I want to watch Obsession because I follow that guy on Instagram and I've been watching his stuff.
Yeah.
So and I heard it's really good. So, you know, it's one of those where
I feel like it would make me uncomfortable just because of how creepy it can get. I'm also like not like a big horror guy. So like, and like the movie group didn't want to go see it, so I'm like, okay, no motivation right now. But yes, there's like 3 episodes that I just like skipped over on Weekly Planet, just like skipped over that section.
Yeah, I like that. It's easy to skip. Like you just be like, all right, I'll just skip. It's like it's like a big chunk of the show, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but like no, but because like I have a big sandwich.co, like the ads aren't fucking up the time codes.
That's right.
Because there's no ads on this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Big sandwich.
Big seven.
What did they do? They did the Egyptian gods caravan of garbage, dude. God, I did not watch that movie. It's a weird movie. Weird era for movies.
Yeah. This week is Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm so excited for
That was a
it.
shock. I was like, oh my god.
But like if they're doing that, that means Acme versus Coyote is gonna come up soon.
Is that what that is, huh? So they're doing it for it?
I think they're gonna do
the algorithm they're trying to chase.
Yeah, because like I think they're doing Who Framed Roger Rabbit and then Space Jam, just like all those like live action and cartoon.
I thought they did they not do Space Jam, huh? Yeah, that's right.
They probably did they?
Wait, did they? I thought
if anything, they would probably do Space Jam 2.
Yeah, because remember they did the X-Men trilogy, and then they did like X-Men 3 a long time ago.
Yeah,
and they just like reposted that, like, because when I was watching like the second one, Caravan of Garbage, I was like, wait, did they do X-Men 3 already? Just by itself?
Yeah.
It was like in anticipation to the Dark Phoenix, right?
Yeah. Okay, so they already did Space Jam 1, so they're probably just gonna do Space Jam 2.
Yeah.
But what's another live action and
that's right. They did do Space Jam because like their bit about when you see in Michael Jordan's ear, there's like a Q-tip in there. It's like, oh, that could be like the secret to his skill, his basketball. So you pull that out and you can't play anymore. It's like there's a whole ass Q-tip in there. His ear canal is a cartoon, and it's part of the cartoon universe.
Yeah,
so weird.
Yeah. But what is there another movie that's like a live action?
I'm trying to think.
Hybrid?
Like the Cool World with Brad Pitt. That could be something they do.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called? Cool World?
Yeah, Cool World.
Yeah. And what else? There's like the Brendan Fraser and
Back in Action.
Yeah. There's that. Rocky and Bullwinkle. The movie, right?
Oh man, you just opened up a hole because then you got Alvin and the Chipmunk and
yeah.
If anything, just be 2D.
It got to be 2D, yeah, because they did like a CG version. They came into this world from like their universe, right? Is that what? I never watched it.
Yeah, Bullwinkle, yeah. Oh, then that means that they have to do Enchanted, or no, right? What's the name of that?
No, she comes in and turns like real. Like she doesn't remain a cartoon. It's got to be like toons coexisting with people, or someone entering a toon world. I guess would that be Cool World? I never watched Cool World either.
I feel like Cool World fits.
Too much roto going on with their characters from that studio. You know, they did
It works. Page Master. I've never seen it, but I've always seen like the previews for it and like one of my VHSs.
That was on like what was that on? Because I had that too. It couldn't have been a Disney movie.
I think it
was it a Disney movie?
It's not a Disney movie, but I feel like it would be on the Disney.
Was it like in front of Homeward Bound or something like that? Like
it's Hanna-Barbera.
Because I remember seeing that, and it might have been like, what else were they releasing that I might have gotten?
Anastasia.
Yeah, but no, that's way after. Anastasia came out around the same time Atlantis did. Yeah, that was like the later 90s. Because Page Master was like peak, like in the middle of like the 90s.
94.
Yeah. Could have been in like Hook or something, you know?
I wasn't
or one
watching
of, like a
Hook that
movie. It was a classic movie because I remember seeing it a lot. Man, it wasn't a Disney,
often.
but there was a whole trailer where they had like a behind the scenes included in the trailer where they even included unfinished animation in the trailer. And I always saw that, I was like, wow, they're desperate to get some footage.
VHS.
This movie that I watched a lot.
Huh.
What?
So, did the Google AI saying it played in front of Power Rangers? Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Oh, so you know from
The-
Power Rangers movie. huh?
the movie, yeah.
Yeah. Then what the hell do I know it from? What else is it in front of? Because I had a VHS and there was a Pagemaster trailer in front of it. And there's a movie I watched a lot too. Man, this is gonna bug me.
Far From Home: The Adventure of Yellow Dog.
Mm-mm. Never watched it. Man, my sister was here. She'd be able to help. She was there.
Oh, this is not a hybrid though. Like he goes into
No, he goes into the world. There's a cartoon version of himself when he's in
Yeah.
that world. Yeah, so that
Yeah.
doesn't work. But now I'm stuck on like what the Pagemaster trailer was, what VHS the Pagemaster trailer was on. Just trying to think of like all the movies that I watched over
So
as a kid.
I guess
Disney.
kids movie 1994.
Was it from Jurassic Park?
I feel like that would be a weird thing.
I mean, they're pushing that trailer hard. Yeah, it could. Is that the same studio?
Okay, so I just Wikipedia 1994 children's movie, Angels in the Outfield.
Maybe it was Angels in the Outfield.
D2, My Ducks Are Back. Black Beauty, Flintstone film.
You know what it was? It was probably Angels in the Outfield. Because that was the one I watched around that time. And yeah. Yeah, it had to be. I watched that one a lot. I don't know why. Why did I watch that so much? I like rented it. And then like I watched it a bunch.
Is that why you moved down here? Just to be closer to the Angels?
There's that chili dog I ate. Angels in the Outfield. Look at you, Anaheim, just making movies for all your sports teams, dude. It's crazy.
No, it's just
Who
Disney.
does that? Who does that?
Just Disney, just like Mighty Ducks and Angels.
Yeah. It's marketing for their own teams. It helps Anaheim.
Yeah.
It's good for you. It's good for
Watch
the
a
economy.
movie, watch the movie,
too.
go watch a game, then go to Disneyland. Works out. Fantasia?
What?
Fantasia is kind of a hybrid.
Just the where Mickey shows up with the conductor. Yeah.
That's a hybrid.
I'd count that. They do really push the boundaries between tune and real life in that too.
See, I had this conversation with someone. Fantasia should be something that they do like every 10 years or something like that.
Or at least every like, how old was Fantasia by the time the 2000 came out? Like 50 years old? Maybe it's once every 50 years.
Ooh, 1940. Holy shit.
Huh?
60 years.
60? Yeah, so we have to wait 60 years. Next Fantasia can't legally come out until 2016. If you're following patterns, that is.
I remember this was like the first remake that
I remember talking about on set, and like one of the our actor was complaining about it. It's like I don't like it. Like Fantasia was like they should have rebooted, and then like everyone at the team was like, watch it. They do nothing to like like disturb the original. Like this is a new thing.
They're
You'll
not
love this.
remaking it. They're just
No.
it's a sequel, if anything, right?
Yeah, yeah. So like he just didn't like the idea of it because like I think the only thing he saw was like
The trailer.
trailer wise was like the Sorcerer Apprentice scene.
It's like, oh, now that instead of Sorcerer's Apprentice, it's just Donald Duck rounding up Noah's Ark.
Yeah. But yeah, like
Which basically is that right? Is that one of the things?
pretty much like he's not Noah. He's actually just what he's the duck. Wait, no, there's a joke.
I thought he was like the human.
Yeah,
You know, like
but like he's like Noah's worker
apprentice.
apprentice. But it's just like I thought like I was just like yeah, like he's probably like the duck between him and Daisy. But then I was like, no, they actually made a joke where like there's two ducks that walked by him and he was like, what?
Yeah, and he's like wearing a tunic,
Yeah.
right? Like he's dressed. He's the human is what I meant. Like
Yeah.
That's funny. I like that they address that. Self-awareness. I tell you, it's charming. Should always do it if you can.
This is a bad list.
What list are you looking at now?
It's just the wiki of like films with live action and animation, but it's not like specifically how Space Jam and them do it. It's just like there's a live action portion and then there's a animation portion.
No. Yeah, they're kind of just broadening the idea of just like including animation in your film.
Like Roger Rabbit. Reddit. Mary
Yeah, there's not
Poppins.
much. There's
Mary Poppins is one,
oh yeah.
just for that one scene.
Well, they go in the cartoon world. They go in the chalk world.
Yeah, but it is like still like a hybrid.
They are, yeah, they
So-
do it the same way. But
so-
it's not cartoons in the real world though. They came out of the chalk and they're interacting with like everything around them is real with the cartoon.
I mean, if we're doing that, then like Space Jam went into.
They come to Earth.
No,
They don't?
Space Jam?
Oh, he gets sucked in. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you got to put Space Jam does not do that.
At my friend's wedding, I told you like she played Mary Poppins throughout the whole movie. I was sat at the table with like a bunch of like other set dresser film friends, and when that cartoon scene came on in Mary Poppins, we just like all like just geeked out, and like one of them just brought up the Corridor Digital episode. I was like, they did how they
Lost
did the
Crystal.
screen. Yeah, and like we just like like and when we were watching it, like look at that veil, like in her hair,
Yeah.
just like it's so clean.
Yeah, how the hell? How do you key that, dude? You can't like
Yeah.
cut that out.
Yeah.
Crop that. Man, hell no. Transparency? Holy shit, it's unheard of. Yeah, there's that special crystal that they lost or that got lost that they just didn't realize how good they had it at the moment, you know?
Yeah.
And people like try so hard to do that. Guidos. Talking about Guidos.
Didn't Nico like figure it out? Like he found
Yeah,
like,
he found a way to do that. Yeah, right. But without the crystal, he wasn't using the crystal though. Was he? It was a special. I forgot how that episode went.
yeah, I don't remember. It was a long episode. Oh, Chippendale.
Right. You could do that.
Yeah.
You just jump right to Chippendale. They don't even do Cool World.
Yeah. No, I found a better list.
That would be the successor to Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
Because it's working cartoons. There's an industry that cartoons like coexist with us, and they just film just like we do. Be a lot of there'll be no job for animators anymore in a world like
hell?
that. It's just a species.
Rockadoodle. Have you seen that?
Was that in? I thought that's just all
It's a-
cartoon. It takes place in
Yeah.
it's a cartoon
Apparently, there's a
character.
live there's a live action element to it.
Yeah. There's the Paula Abdul music video.
I just looked on my list, like on my Amazon Prime list, like that, like I compiled during like
Mhm.
lockdown. Like Rockadoodle was like one I put on my list because it's always been on like my Secret and Nim, like VHS, one of those movies, VHS, and like it's like like
All dogs go to heaven.
probably, but it's just like Rockadoodle has always been on there. It's like I'm gonna watch that at some point,
You just never
just so I know
watched
what the fuck this movie is. Yeah,
Do
still
they
haven't
go
seen it
in
yet.
real world? I don't think they go in real. What happens in Rockadoodle?
I don't want to
Yeah, you
read
never
it just
I
because
never
I
watched it.
just based on this picture, apparently
That
that
kid
cat
talking to them.
kid, that
Yeah.
cat kid turns into a cartoon or something.
Oh, so this kid turns into a cat and then enters the whole
I
cartoon.
guess
Yeah, look at
that
this.
that was not in the trailer at all.
This is so Secret and Nim, dude. Like these owl designs.
Yeah.
Secret and Nim, man, that was like, it's kind of like almost traumatizing to me. Because it's like they guys get like killed and stabbed and
Well,
Nicodemus
like,
gets
it's also because like
house and stuff.
because
People, like rats die. It's crazy.
like it's also like it's a VHS with in the collection of Disney VHS, so it's just like
Yeah, well, it's one of those things you base it on the cover. Cartoon
Yeah.
mice. Yeah, here you go. Kids, watch this. And it's like an assassination.
They're playing
One of the rats gets stabbed with like a knife.
Yeah,
And
no.
you see him, he dies. Like it's such like a visceral like death. It's like you see in a spy movie or something.
Yeah.
That was crazy, dude.
I always think about like her cutting her hand and just like dipping into water.
Yeah,
Just like that animation.
when she's trying to escape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that whole sequence too.
Yeah.
Because like I also like wasn't understanding because like I wasn't understanding that they were actual like small mice in this human world at the time, just because like I was
you see them out of context in their own world, and they've like made clothes and stuff.
Yeah.
But like the stuff they use is still like human tech, so the wires are all big ass bulbs,
So it's like they're small mice, but then it's like it wasn't until like later it was like there's a human element. Oh shit.
People, they're on a farm. Like shit, they're about to bulldoze this bush. This rose bush where all the rats are. Dude, you're intelligent. Move away from the fucking farm. Like go into the woods or something, colonize like a tree or something.
What's crazy is that my brother and I like kept watching that over and over.
I did
like,
too. I really like.
But like regardless of like, because like, I guess it
Detail.
didn't hit with us like people died in it or rats died in it. It's just like it's just another rat movie, and then let's watch
there's a lot of death. There's death in Disney movies too. You know? Ursula gets stabbed with the fucking boat, dude. It's pretty gruesome. Probably one of the most gruesome out of all the villains. She gets impaled.
Gets electrocuted
like
at the same
texture,
time.
You could. It's such like. I always imagine what that's like. She's like all, like, fat and like the, like the boat just stabbing into her. Man, that's crazy. A whole ass boat. You can stab by a whole ass boat, and then Yeah, and her eels get like exploded. They get like eviscerated by like lightning or something.
Yeah, because then you see your
They
skeleton.
fall in bits. Like my babies, just chunks of their flesh falling, sinking in the water as
Oh,
she's
God, I
like,
haven't
my
s-
babies. Like that's crazy, dude. Little
I
Mermaid
forgot
didn't
about that
pull no
part.
punches on like killing their villains. Like the craziest deaths. Like you can say what you want about Gaston and like what like Scar maybe is that's probably a runner up for the most painful.
Yeah.
Just torn to shreds by hyenas. Okay, so this is why this is really bad. Compared to being killed by a lion's method of killing is pinching in your windpipe and suffocating you until you pass out and then they eat you. So you're not conscious when they start to eat you.
Yeah.
Hyenas aren't hunters, they're scavengers. And so like they're not crushing his windpipe. They're biting at him until he's dead.
And especially because after they've been starving for like a
Yeah.
few days.
So they're just tearing him up. Like no, like they're not trying to quiet him down, make him stop. They're just eating him as he's like flailing, you know. And his bones are just sitting at the bottom of Pride Rock too. Like they're not moving them. Lions
talking
don't
about?
clean up.
What are you talking about? It becomes the grass.
Becomes the
And the
grass.
grass becomes
It
it
literally
food
becomes
for-
the grass. That's
and then
your
it becomes
uncle.
a food
That patch of grass right there is your Uncle Scar.
and then it becomes food for the gazelles.
You
And
know,
then
gazelles.
the
Then
gazelle
they get
dies.
to eat him.
Yeah.
And then
It's just-
Simba's kid gets to eat the gazelle. You just ate Uncle.
It's alright, man.
Scar.
It's just life. It's just life.
Yeah.
Circle of life,
Yeah,
man.
in the valley over there, underneath that tree, your grandpa is right there. You know. Oh, sorry, my uncle. You're not your uncle. But yeah, your grandpa's patch of grass is just under that tree in that valley over there. That no one's allowed to go anymore. And Mufasa just rotted there. Like, hyenas probably got to Mufasa too. They got to eat him. They did, huh? They probably did. Chased him to that briar patch and just came back and just like, all right, so we get to eat Mufasa now. Scavengers, man.
You know, I mean, what if it's this way? Like, it could be hyenas, but it's like Scar went back to Pride Rock, announced to everyone saying, like, yeah, Mufasa died, also Simba died as well. And everyone's just like, oh no. Do we go back and eat him? Like, there's a lot of meat on him. Like, no, these guys got to him. Who? Hyenas. just crawling up behind him.
And that's when they came. They got him, but we're gonna coexist with them now. Yeah? They're saying that pretty much what they're saying is like hyenas are an invasive species and messed up the ecosystem. Like they're not at the celebration, you know. Are there hyenas there when in the beginning? Like
No.
gathering to celebrate the king, you know? Or are they just they're just a disenfranchised species from the rest of society, you know?
Yeah, I don't think they're.
Is it because they're scavengers? Are vultures invited too? Or are they kind of just like, you know what, we don't fuck with scavengers? Like there's kind of like this more moral high ground that other animals have over scavengers. And they're kind of just lower class. But like during a drought, you're all at the same watering hole. So I don't know. I don't know the logic in it. The hyenas are voiced by people of color. Makes sense to me, huh? Starting to look bad.
Wait, who was
There's Cheech and Whoopi Goldberg, and
but who's the third one?
I don't know what the retarded one was voiced by.
I'm
That's 2 out of 3 at least guaranteed.
trying to remember. Ed.
The
His name is Ed.
the one with Down syndrome.
Yeah. Voiced by Jim Cummings. I knew it was someone. Winnie the Pooh himself.
Yeah. It's kind of like how Alan Tudyk is now for these generations of Disney movies. Just got to find a place for him. Oh, we got a role for you. Don't worry. Right now, it's by default, it's just an animal. Like, hey. You could be the chicken. This one.
This list is saying the Tom and Jerry movie from
2021.
That's right. Which I would say yes, it is CG, but like the style is
the same way that Chippendale is,
Yeah,
because that's all CG.
But like even with when I watched them, Tom and Jerry, like the animation style was like the beginning of like Into the Spider-Verse and like Puss in Boots. Like it was like very like 2D animation style, like just like squash and stretching.
Yeah, and they got the fight balls.
Yeah,
like that was one of the main elements of the movie, right? Like the getting sucked into the fight ball. Right, we don't get to see inside one of those things. I think that was like closest look to a fight ball. I've always wondered. Yeah. It's like seeing the inside of a tornado in Twister. It's like, oh, you get to see inside the fight ball.
There's a lot of this, I guess.
They're just like wailing on each other. What is that? There's a Pokemon move. Was it Play Rough? It ends up looking like a fight ball. I think it's a normal. Yeah, it's a normal move set. Normal Pokemon move set. But yeah, it's a fight ball. It's pretty funny when you see it. Ooh, Play Rough. I hear Jigglypuff does it. Or Wigglytuff. And Meowth. It's a normal Pokemon move.
I was gonna watch the trailer, but I was like, oh, let's see if there's a Fight Cloud.
The Fight Cloud? The Fight Cloud scene. What happens when you type in Fight Cloud? Stuff.
So it's just
gloves.
There's two scenes. I don't know which one to click on. There's a wedding.
Yeah, there's like two fight ball moments.
Okay. I will send you
Tom and Jerry fight with Spike. So they focus, and when they do this is like a lesson for when they do animated versions of regularly 2D characters, is blocking of the character should stay consistent. There should not be like a weird angle that you don't normally see.
Yeah.
When you do it, probably the most prominent version of that is Snoopy, the Snoopy movie they did. It's basically just a different technique to portray these characters.
No, I was a big Peanuts fan, and when I came out, my friends were like, CG, and it's all colored green. I'm like,
no. Wait, beautiful. Let them cook. Okay, this is the fight with Spike scene. Is this the? This is by the climax of the movie right here, because Michael Pena gets roped into it.
You want to share with the class?
Oh shit! What? Oh shit! Sorry, forgot to adjust this so you could only hear it.
Acting nervous?
Huh?
You're acting nervous.
I'm not acting nervous.
No? What's in your pocket?
Pocket.
He just sees Tom as a regular cat.
Yeah.
And same with Spike. Well, they're like duplicates of Tom. They kind of multiply. The Fight Cloud. inside the fight cloud. They're all just goofing off in there.
It's just so much. It's so much bigger than what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, weird like scale dilation going on. All right, that's the fight cloud. Man,
Oh,
underappreciated moment. Like, especially for cartoon geeks, you know, for toon heads. Like, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that they that was like a thing they decided to do, you know. In the room, they're just like, you know what? Get sucked in to the fight ball.
just
We
just
have to,
probably
like,
something like everyone always
brainstorming.
thought of.
There was probably the ending of Twister kind of like inspired a lot of that, you know, because it's like a big reveal. So it's like they kind of, there was a lot of weight going on. They invested that moment. He's like, oh, in awe of what's happening, to finally see inside. It's the truth serum.
Wait, Spike talked? Right, he did talk. Never mind.
Oh yeah. When he's raising his son. Hey, son. Which is a decision they made. Specific for that episode, huh? He doesn't always talk. The only time I see him talk is when he's like in the cartoon.
He talks pretty often.
Oh really?
I guess like not in the early days, but like they made him talk like afterwards.
Yeah, peak Tom and Jerry for me are the Fred Quimby episodes.
Okay, so this is still pretty CG. Sorry, I'm just watching the trailer quietly. Still like CG. Like they
only
like,
in method. You know, there's supposed to be cel-shaded like characters in the real world. So like, I mean, it doesn't make sense to do it the way they did in Roger Rabbit. That's just extra work, you know. No one in their right mind is gonna attempt to do it the classic way.
Yeah, I'm just saying that they're not adjusting the profiles. They're just keeping it with like whatever, but with
it's just like 3D models that could exist in the 3D world. So you're gonna get weird, awkward. You're at the mercy of how well you rendered or sculpted the model. That's why Simpsons action figures are always weird. They're never an angle that looks true to the character design. It's not supposed to exist in the 3D realm. What's weird about it, you know? Straightforward looking of a Simpsons character. Oh, that's weird. They never look straightforward. Most characters, a lot of cartoons, maybe like certain cartoons, you're just limited, you know.
You want to? I put in the chat the trailer for the Peanuts movie. You want to watch that?
Oh yeah. Let's check that out.
Something I kind of want to rewatch again.
Yeah, see, that's cool.
It's
restraint. Restraint. That's
the
the key.
This time, things will be different.
This November.
I'm going to change who I am and become a winner.
I just like the
Find the courage.
painterly.
There's one person you want by your side at a
Yeah.
moment like this.
Textures.
It's your little dog.
Yeah.
No dog.
Just the blocking's the same as the cartoon. Good stuff. I mean, they're allowed to be more dynamic like that, like just the pan
Of course.
through the classroom. But
You know I don't mean you personally.
20th Century Fox presents
Step 1. Forget everything you ever knew about yourself. Charlie Brown is not a quitter. Are you serious?
Schroeder.
his clothes fall off.
Hey, Charlie Brown.
Peppermint Patty.
Sir! 2, no 3.
Pigpen, Lucy, Snoopy, and Charlie Brown.
Even Pigpen and his dust cloud.
Pretty. She's not that
Yeah.
pretty. She looked at me.
From the imagination of Charles Schultz
Nice.
My naturally curly hair.
comes the incredible story
Now there's a guy who's going places.
of an underdog and his dog.
The War and
What
Peace.
would I do without a friend like you? I can't believe I'm about to talk to the new girl.
Ah, good grief, Charlie. Come on, Charlie Brown.
Hello? What are you looking at, big brother? Are you crazy? Hey, I want to see!
The Peanuts movie.
Yeah, Pigpen's cloud got lines drawn in it, huh?
Yeah. I forgot that he was a
Yeah,
little
that-
bit
the-
fuzzy.
The blur spins like
Yeah.
stretch.
Dream big November 6th.
See, yeah, that's good stuff, man. I like that. I like that.
I like it. Trying to go back to
And they appreciate like the character design. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. It's like puffy stickers.
Yeah.
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 It reminds me of like there's just like this suggestion of texture that's raised a little bit, you know. They're not completely flat. They're still like but they're still flat. Like it's
Yeah, right?
a puffy sticker. It's the only way I can really describe that.
There's a where did I look this up? There's some sort of BTS of the Peanuts movie.
The thing with the Charlie Brown, if you were to just like in whatever they're doing, probably Unity or something, whatever program they're doing it, you change the camera angle and everything looks like it's so weird. Probably, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, they have to do that a lot with Pixar too, like with certain things. I remember seeing some BTS footage of Encanto when Mirabel is like holding up the glass shards that
Yeah.
Bruno made, and
Yeah.
like her arms are like stretched all weird and like tweaked because you only seen her hands, so like the arms are still like connected on the model. So they had to like adjust some of like the bones and like stretch out the hands a certain way to get the right like focusing on the hands and her face. It's just like one step outside of the camera frame, everything looks like a nightmare in these worlds.
Yeah.
Like have you seen the Luca
Yeah.
like the character frame, like the character model when they're doing the weird eating stuff, they're completely flat, but then all the tongue and like stuff all sticking out on the side. They're just like they stuff it back there. There's like you're only seeing this. It's limited vantage point, so you don't have to worry about it. So imagine what that Peanuts movie would have looked like if you just to rotate it a little bit.
Yeah, it sucks because I know that this came from an Instagram page, and that Instagram page hasn't been posting in a while, so don't remember what it was called.
They're kind of buried in your follow list.
I only follow 660 plus.
Following like thousands right now. A lot of them is probably inactive. And my account would probably be considered inactive.
Okay, well,
It's probably the longest gap since I've posted something on the grid.
yeah, I posted on the grid like recently, and that was like the first time in like months.
Wait, so yeah, Tom and Jerry is probably like the last. I actually Chip and Dale. It's probably the last like Roger Rabbit style movie. We could be doing
Now
that.
the Savage. Holy shit. This guy.
Oh, and that one Back in Action with Brandon Fraser.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. If they're doing like WB stuff, then yeah, I mean that's. Oh yeah, I mean like Roger Rabbit was like the
Disney
managed to
WB.
get all of it.
Yeah.
They and there are contracts for each character equal screen time. Good stuff, man.
Ooh, I can't wait for all the Roger Rabbit. Who trivia the Roger Rabbit? Who framed the Trivia Rabbit?
Yeah, who framed the trivia? Who trivia'd the Who trivia'd Roger
Who
Rabbit?
trivia Roger Rabbit? What the fuck is that account? It was like an animation like account where they would like have like quick little interviews with like different animator and just like behind the scenes stuff, or like just like post from like animation. Damn it, I can find it. No, I'm getting closer. No. No, not there. Fill space.
Out. Stupid Tony said feet. Man, Anchorman, your feet, bro. Gee. You know, you see a lot of translation from like 2D to 3D is Pokemon. Their designs are pretty good for like translating to 3D. Like Pikachu, relatively flat character design when portrayed a lot of ways, but 3D model, you get those right angles. Like you get the angles. Looks great. Crazy. You're man. That's not something to overlook, dude. Pokemon designs like translate well from flat to 3D. I think they're thinking about it a lot because like when in the design too, it's got to exist in like the real realm for merch purposes, you know.
Mhm.
Gotta be able to make a plush, little action like little toys of them. A random Arcanine here. It just looks like like a tiger dog.
Or canine.
This isn't a random box of like cars and toys that my friend gave me for Enzo. It's for like a year. Enzo was like, I want a car from the trunk because I'd always like go back there and get like a nice little prize for him until like I just used up the whole bag, and then there's this random Arcanine in there that he didn't like, so I just put it in the garage.
He's a tiger dog.
Pretty much, dude. Arcanine's kind of a boring design. Like Growlithe and Arcanine are kind of boring. Yeah.
But like, whenever they do, like when they go to like a town and like what's her name? Cop.
Yeah,
Jenny, right?
I think so. They're all the same.
Like she always has a Growlithe as a canine.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're cute though. It's always nice when you see them with like as a companion. It always like kind of gives it. It's like, oh yeah, it's a cool little buddy to have around, dude. I always thought it was weird that like Meowth was sentient, or I think they're all sentient, but like speaks and stuff. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Meowth. He sounds like he's from like Jersey. He's got like Bugs Bunny's accent. Like they're both from like Brooklyn. Because he does, right? Like Meowth just he talks like Bugs Bunny.
Yep.
Says this, when he's talking. Yeah. Meow, that's right. What's up, Doc? Same thing, same cadence and accent and everything. That's crazy. It's the first time I've ever made that connection. Meow, that's right. This means war.
Okay, I found it.
What?
The Instagram page with this
You
Post?
found it. That's digging, dude. Oh, it's exactly what I thought. It's crazy.
good pause.
Oh, so they
So like the ears will have to move too.
yeah. It's the same model. They're
Yeah.
All of the movements are within the model, and they have like this kind of weird what do you call it when
Modifier?
animation? Yeah. Well, I'm thinking in like the Flash sense. Where
Yeah.
you have like the movement kind of planned out and monetized.
Yeah. Like there were in 3ds Max, there's a slider that you can set to like each movement. So when I was trying to animate the mouth, like each slider would go to like a smile or a frown depending on like the movement. So you can like set the slider to that.
Yeah.
So they pretty much like set a slider for each like pose.
There was a specific like term for the Flash animation when you want one point to move to another point. I forgot what that was called though. But it is like
keyframe?
tween, I think.
Tweening is just the
Tweening?
tweening is like just like filling in the image the
inside from one
Yeah.
point to another. That's
Yeah.
what I mean. Like kind of had to do that here. Like you have one fixed point and then it kind of has to move itself there, but you just do it really fast so it feels like fluid,
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of. Like
But like I feel like they won't
probably
do-
more on hands-on, like
Yeah.
you adjust it. But same with tweening, you could control the in-between points.
Yeah.
And it's like velocity and like,
I feel like
This-
they
one point to a fixed point is what I mean. Like that reminds
Yeah.
me of tweening.
I feel like with this like they just like get rid of tweening.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, I mean, it's not
for
the
the
same
most
like
part.
it's not
Yeah.
the same action, but it's like the same like use of that
Mhm.
kind of utility, like
This was a really good profile. The last time they posted something was 17 weeks ago. So I guess to March 25th. So like
yeah, I think that's cool.
yeah, this was like a fun one. It's just like they stopped posting the last few months.
See, when they decided to treat like 3D models like 2D, like use the same tricks, that like changed the game a lot. It changed like the animation.
Yeah, because it was like
You need the best of both worlds. It's what makes animation special.
oh, you're on the reels.
That's on just the videos.
Yeah.
Actual grid. So that was like a
because that's pinned.
pin.
That's
That was a pinned
Yeah.
post.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like, there's some mistakes in Bluey. Like they kind of use this kind of like Flash animation style kind of way because they're just playing with like vectors.
Uh-huh.
Or all the assets are kind of just like pre-made assets, and you could obviously see like how they design the characters. But there's a lot of times when they forget to put like a layer on Bandit's face, like the dark part.
Hmm.
And it's like a small little moment, but like people catch it. It's like, whoa! They just forget about it. Animation, man, that labor for people don't find it like profitable. You know, it's so much work for very little yield of any type of profit. Where like the types of animation become obsolete because there's just no point of diminishing return when it comes to the amount of work that needs to be done for what you get.
Did you see the trailer for the new Leica movie?
Yeah, I've come across it.
Wildwood.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to this because one of my little, I used to call her my Padawan, worked on this like for the last 7 years.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, like she was a PA that worked with me for a while, and then went to like Casa Long Beach and did like a few films. Was in the same class as David, Bowtie David,
Oh, yeah.
and like she worked on this, and I was like, that's so cool.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Promise me you won't leave the house. Promise me you won't leave the house.
Man, Leica's still doing it, still putting that work.
I just saw a little like Instagram post. The only reason why they're still like in business is because this is a nepo baby studio. Like this is all just being funded by his rich dad.
Yeah, it's the only way.
Yeah,
like Arcane, for instance, that's a loss for Netflix.
Yeah,
with how much it costs, and it costs so much. That's what I mean. It's not profitable. You know, for the amount of work you're doing, it's a labor of love and appreciation. You know, for something, it's not doesn't make sense in the business. For a business, you know, only way Leica can stay alive. Yeah, nepo company, privately funded.
I haven't seen this full. I haven't seen this.
Taken away by crows. Who was saying that? Someone said that. Yeah, Enzo getting taken away by the crow bros. It's M83 too, the music.
Yeah, because it was like I've been seeing like behind the scenes of this eagle, and just like having him just flap his wing.
Yeah, have someone on that.
Just like flapping it once is just like so much work.
Yeah. See, man, this is what ideally you'd want, like the super rich just funding the arts this way, you know, like the way this you could be making like crazy stuff that would cost too much. You don't have the means to do that. I don't know. It just sucks that like the only reason to make something is for profit. You know, the motivation to make anything is for profit. But like something like Leica, they don't need to worry about that. They can just keep making this crazy stuff that most people will just brush off and not even watch, you know.
I still haven't seen Coraline.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like one of those things where like, I mean, like all stop motion or most animation, like all animation, you kind of just get lost and you get sucked into the thing and not realize that, yeah, this is like painstakingly made, you know?
Yeah.
Animation came out at a time when like that type of stuff like could only be seen in animation. You know, we've been living with it so long, we've kind of taken it for granted, and now it's like we're focused on like hyper reality or something like that. It's just become one of the many things that have always been around. So lack of appreciation for it. And we see some like Chip and Dale or you know, what's the other one? The Tom and Jerry. They're gonna do it, but like they found a shortcut, you know. Make a 3D model, you don't have to draw over each frame. You're checking frames, yeah, but it doesn't need to be like hand drawn from nothing, you know. Just tweak the model. It's like stop motion at that point with like a digital model that you could make it way easy, optimize any type of time and work. Such a shortcut. When done right, looks good. X-Men 97, I think, is those are 3D models.
No, though it's 2D. I thought it was 3D.
At least like, well, they do there's a model they're working with by doing the same like keyframes and stuff, so they gotta like adjust it, but it's still a 3D model.
I'm hearing different things about that because I thought it was like full 3D, but I mean, I do understand what you're saying.
They're probably adjusting the keyframes too. You know, you
Yeah.
still go in and like paint or add some line work over it, but I feel like they're working with 3D models because they're very consistent, and you could see certain angles where yeah, it's an existing volumetric form. Because if it isn't, why did they make it look like it is? You know, really dial in the fact that it's 2D self shit.
So
you know, like
there's a Reddit thread where animation supervisor is debunking it.
Yeah,
it is 2D. It's just like they are more consistent with the models, you know. Because I guess like the style back then was like they didn't care about keeping it.
Well, that's the thing. It probably is 2D, but their reference points that they're tracing are models that are 3D models that are posed.
They probably no. I think it's more like they have a better like reference picture because like they probably have more angles that they can play off of. But I think it's just
really
like
dialed in the models, huh?
Yeah, because like I think it's just like okay, this is what this is supposed to look like in this angle, and if there is a 3D element and that they're tracing,
they're hiding it.
Yeah,
dude, no way.
It says
no way. That's crazy.
I can honestly say that the show is 99% traditional animation.
Wow, that's impressive, dude. That's cool. Well, it's I like being proved wrong in this.
Like there's a group shot that uses 3D, but that's a group shot.
That's cool.
Wait,
not even in like their like action sequences, like it would help a lot. Like you can make it look 2D. There's some shortcuts you could be taking. That's crazy. That's awesome though. I like that it isn't 3D. That's cool. But then it's more of a critique on myself for thinking it was. I'm kind of like, what's wrong with me? Shit. What am I seeing? What's causing me to see that? Fuck. Go back and look. And like the parts that I reassess myself.
Well, the thing is like that there's like still like some Reddit users are still questioning it, just because like I think like they're on the same page as you, where it's just like because he says that it's 99% traditional animation, but then this Reddit user is saying like it's pretty vague what he's saying. because traditional animation also includes rotoscoping. So does that mean
Exactly,
3D
right?
tracing? Yeah. Which like I like would like believe
Which
too.
would make sense and speed things up for the sake of like the amount of work you got to do. That would be a logical way of doing it, and you could still, it's still like 2D. So that's, yeah, like, which I think is probably the case for like certain dynamic like stuff, which is probably why I saw it. When when you're doing like some really dynamic fight scenes, it would make sense to be using tweaking models for your keyframes. And like there could be like transitions in between where, yeah, it's fully like 2D animated, but like as guides and as like the story, it could be storyboarded with like the models that they have. And if you're dialing in the character models, yeah, you got like full on 3D versions of them that you could puppet, but you're still removing yourself from full CG because you're still drawing each frame.
Yeah.
But the reference points is probably what's giving it away to me that there is a 3D model that exists of all these characters, because they're getting some really dynamic angles that are way too good for 2D animation. You know what I mean? And that's what's
like,
taking me out from like the traditional, because there's a lot of mistakes that happen in a lot of 2D or like just weird transitions, but I'm getting evidence that a 3D model exists and they're referencing it. That's where I'll stand.
I mean, the thing is like because it's so like clean and crisp. Like I think is because they're doing it digitally, so like it could just be like a matter of like this scene has this similar pose from this other scene, so I'm just gonna take it over. So that's how they're probably like keeping it more consistent. Just copy and pasting.
And so, a lot of dialogue in it, so like there's just those parts. Yeah, you got like your blocking of them is just like a profile or like straight on, and you animate it from there. That's the animatrix where dialogue is where you save money.
Yeah.
Just static characters, mouths moving, even like turned away from the camera, even to save more money. But like the action sequences where everything is invested in, and they do a really good job of those action sequences. But for work's sake, man, 3D models using for actual reference points, you got to do that, man. That's you're not doing yourself any favors by like cutting around doing that, and it's just a logical approach to animating. And you follow too closely to the 3D model, it's gonna leak out and that kind of show, especially if your frame rate's pretty high and your references are too close together. Like the you're gonna see the 3D model animated within the tracing or the rotoing of it. Same way when you watch the old Lord of the Rings stuff, it's obviously rotoed. It's a person's movements. Or Anastasia, even. The thing that bothers me about those movies is you could see the person in it. It's almost uncanny to me, and they always move a certain way. I saw someone post, it's like an actor, and she was just dressed as Anastasia, but she was also following like the exaggerated pantomiming that the reference people did. So she understood the movement that this animation company always did, and how it kind of like, didn't Gumball even do like a reference that they were being animated by that studio, and it's like super stretchy, like every time he did something there was just like gravity pulling him from it because of all the squishing that happens in that type of animation. But it's the rotoing, the too much rotoing is breaching onto uncanny for me. That's why I can't watch Anastasia. So you can see the Kelsey Grammer's character like they're running around like that. And they're kind of just like floating in the scene too, because they're getting like the film reference and like inserting that real thing in the background that they made. So it just takes me out. you know, and I feel like that's what I'm spotting when I watch X-Men is when the rotoing is too true to the model that they're referencing, it kind of pops out a little bit. But yeah, I mean, good stuff. Whatever. I mean, if it's 99%, yeah, it's pretty vague. So could be like bending the truth. He's getting away with it.
I mean, for sure.
That 1% could be a lot of like you could justify with the amount of your drawing and then the reference points being like 3D models. That is a small percentage of the work. The work pipeline.
I mean, again, like having like a better like digital animation like program that you can like reference back, like onion skin, probably helps a lot.
Well, it optimizes it. The fact that everything's digital, it's super optimized. No one's drawing on paper. Nothing on paper is, or ideally. There's no need to draw on paper.
Did I tell you I saw the multiplane at San Francisco at the Walt Disney Museum? The original multiplane.
Oh, the parallax thing.
Yeah.
That's cool. Was the cells of that farm still on there? Like
they had something on it. It might as well.
It's like the farm is like a barn, like a house on the hill and some trees.
I'm sure it's that. There's a tree, there's a bird, and actually it looks like it's from Bambi.
They do that. That was like the big technique when Bambi came, around the Bambi area. They really used that a lot.
Look.
The wilderness. Oh, that's cool. Man.
So big. Like it makes sense for how big it is. It's just funny because
the only way you could see the frame is through the viewfinder. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You just gotta trust that everything's like focused and in place, right? Like
it's so funny because like Avery and Brian, her boyfriend, like does like this stop motion like paper stuff. And their multiplane is like just like this big, as probably like as tall as this, but like they refined it to where it's just a tabletop thing now. And they used
optimized,
and they used to like build their own like where it was like 4 feet tall, but they optimized it to where they just use my Apple boxes to just like set the glass.
You set the standard for the business.
Yeah, like I gave them just the reject of this one, just because like I fucked up on the rally on the holes. So I just gave it to them, and like this is just like the nice like increments. This is 1 inch and an eighth, pretty decent. 1 inch and an eighth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I gotta do some animation, like for the company that I'm working with.
Nice. Ooh.
Can do some stuff. I did a lot of their branding and a lot of their merch stuff already, and their Kickstarter, TonaliLabs.com. Check it out. Let me drop the.
Tonali.
Drop the website, Tonali Labs. They're it's a skincare line for rock climbers. Their Kickstarter, their Kickstarter went live and they reached their goal in like 12 hours.
Nice.
Dude, it's crazy.
Hell yeah.
And I designed some of the merch for some of the Kickstarter prizes. These are also available in their store too. 5-panel hat. I did like all these different Aztec god characters for their brand and designed their logo
Oh yeah.
right there. Tonali. It's my friend Priscilla and Julio. He's a he's a chemist from UC Berkeley, and she works for ACLU. And she's my old roommate back in San Francisco too. That's how we know each other. And yeah, it's their company.
Um,
Pre-order. It was a oh, they were also sponsored and incubated by REI too. Like they supplied them with the facilities to develop this product too. So pretty big deal, man. And it's yeah, they made their Kickstarter goal even and some, and so we're gonna start kicking things off and start honoring all the rewards that we offered in the Kickstarter. So the hoodies and T-shirts are going out soon, probably like at the end of August, and we're starting our campaign and some more PR stuff, in which I'm doing animations for too. So exciting stuff, man.
I'm sending this page to my two separate cousins from each side of the family. They both rock climb. They do like rock walls, but like they do rock climbing. But it's just really funny because like my cousin from my mom's side has been doing it for a long time, and she's really efficient and really good at it. She is so quick on the rock wall. And my cousin from my dad's side had just started doing it in this last year. And every so often they'll post back to back from each other. So I'll see Jen just flawlessly climbing over a rock wall, and then Justin right after just like climbing halfway and bailing. Just like
It's like beginner versus professional.
Yeah, it's just like
a good range of. That's pretty funny.
Just like it's just like not knocking on his like body type. It's just like you can tell like her body type is just like yeah, she's a rock climber. Him, he rock climbs. Okay, I mean, good for you.
Just started.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. He's
yeah. Years of it, you're gonna get your body's gonna start to adjust to that activity. When I did it for a while, and it was like when I first started, because I never rock climbed before. I was with my sister, and she was really into it. And at the time, I was doing like a lot of pull-ups. I did a lot of calisthenics actually, and I was like, my core was really strong, and so I caught on pretty quick. And I was like, oh man, this is chill. Like I could do this. Like I could do pull-ups. So like I already got the upper body strength and stuff. So yeah, I joined the gym and I got shoes and everything. That's when I lived in Lincoln Heights. And I was doing it until like I started getting really sore and I'd go really hard, and then like it affected like my artwork because I was like too hurt and my arms were too sore to like draw. I was like, I gotta pick something I can't do. I can't do both, you know? So yeah, I stopped rock climbing. But it was fun. I mean, it's a fun thing. I get it, you know. I just need to stretch more.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, I would love to get into it. I just kind of hate that it has to be like a partner sport. Kind of.
Well, top roping, yeah. But
yeah.
Bouldering, the gym, you can just solo. Like, you don't need a partner for that.
Yeah.
Which is the funner one anyways. The top roping is like, it's too much pressure. Everyone's watching you.
Sure.
Someone's like down there like, oh yeah, it's a group activity. I'm not into it. But bouldering, yeah, you just fall. There's padding, like,
yeah,
you fall and then you sit there and meditate and like try to think of a new way to tackle the situation. Those are my favorite moments. Just after you fall and it's like okay, how can I do this? I've changed my technique. Maybe I could do this there. gonna put my foot right there. You know, I mean, you learn that it's like most of it's like, you know, you're using your legs a lot of the time, so the dependence on your upper body is just in between like transitional moments, if anything, you know, unless you're super hardcore, you're just like hanging and shit. Like you get to a point where your grip is just solid, just hold it forever. That's the main thing. It's not even like being able to do a pull up, really. It's just how long your hands could hold your weight. But like I said, it's only in like transitional moments, really, when you're fully using like all your weight on your upper body. But a lot of the times you're finding a place to plant your feet, which takes on most of the weight anyway. So yeah, you gotta be able to do like 10 pull-ups to be a good rock climber. Or you know how to use your legs. Man, I got like a bunch of kids coming over tomorrow morning. Yeah, Joyce is bringing her kids. My friend Sandy's bringing her kid, and then our other friends are them. The parents and their daughter are coming, so I got to fill up this pool. I'm doing like water play, set the slip and slide, which is just a tarp. And the slide, we get like my sister's kids kind of R&D'd a cool like way to use the stuff in our backyard for like a slip and slide kind of thing. So they get the slide that we have here, and then I put out the tarp, and then there's this kind of like infant water thing that just has like sprinklers on the side. It's like a pad. So that's like kind of like the water distributor for when you hit the bottom of the slide, and then you get more like, you know, the water will help push you further. It's not much, but for toddlers, they're just like, yeah. It's like, oh, you guys having fun with that? That's cool.
Is it just gonna be slip and slide?
We got a little kiddie pool too,
Okay.
and there's like a water table to play with. And Enzo's got some cool vehicles, man. He's got this Power Wheel. Like, there's plenty. They're gonna be entertained. But yeah, it started with like just one invite to like, oh, we got like 3 different families coming here. Gotta get some snacks ready. We're gonna make some. Sitting on a whole bag of Ling-Lings that my sister pawned off to me because she doesn't like how they taste anymore.
Ling-Lings?
It's like, did they change the recipe? She's like, it's like a hot dog inside there. Like the filling just becomes one mass, like a meatball, you know, with the consistency of a hot dog. That's what her complaint was. That I made some. They're not bad. They're still seem same to me. You know, when you do it right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. I gotta get some snacks. Some snacks for these kids. Kill a whole bag of popcorn at the beach today. Popcorn, Trader Joe's popcorn, olive oil popcorn, good stuff for the kids. What is that? The sparkly wand?
It's a sparkly one. On the show Vampirina that I worked on, because it was like the last season, Set Deck put out a free table.
And that's what you grabbed? You grabbed the little sparkly one.
It's just a little.
It's cool.
I was mesmerized by it. I was like, nope, I'm taking this. I also got
those things are cool.
I also got a fuzzy dice for my car.
Oh hell yeah! What color are they?
Red.
Pink? Oh,
Red.
Oh, nice. White
like,
dots or black dots?
White dots.
Hell yeah! Even better.
Actually, I think
best possible outcome.
I think it's white. I'm pretty sure it's white because it stands out.
It's like casino standard. You don't put red on black. That's you can't see that.
Yeah.
It's the white or black on red. You can't. It's lame, dude. You gotta be able to see it right away. Casino dice are always red and white, right? The black.
Yes.
Or the
it's
red.
White dots on red.
Yeah.
Kind of depends.
They're like the perfect cubes, man. I like casino dice. It's like the only dice, man. Why would you want some of that? You want those rounded corners one? The casino dice are nice.
I used to have some dice.
You know what? I think they're so sharp cornered because they're only meant to be played on like a carpeted like
Yeah.
craps table. You know, like the street craps are always the rounded edges because you're gonna get chipped. You don't want that. It's kind of like there's that daikon dish, the Japanese daikon dish where you boil daikon in the kind of mirin, sake, soy sauce mix, and they suggest that when you slice your daikon, you kind of round out the corners to prevent any splitting.
Huh.
So like if a corner could get knocked off easily, it could rip out a whole chunk. So to prevent that, you kind of round off the corners. And same with dice, I guess, for the ones you use not on the carpet, they're always kind of rounded off a little bit, kind of prevent any heavy chipping and potential breakage. Makes sense. Just apply the daikon method to these dice. You know, if you want your slices of carrot to remain whole in your stew, you round off the corners a little bit.
Oh yeah, this doesn't work anymore.
What is that?
So this is my magic tray that's been sitting in my drawer for a while. And it's just all my magic tricks.
Yeah.
And this was a delight thumb.
Oh, with the handkerchief in there.
No,
Wait, what?
This lights up. Like there's a button that lights
Oh.
up. So like when I have my second one, I can like throw it back and forth. But this has just like since just died, and I don't know how to change the battery out of it. Got this from Disneyland, but I was looking for it just because like there was a magic trick that involved dice. Not really a magic trick, but it's just like you have like three. This would be like imagine if these were the three dice,
Mm-hmm.
and with one hand, I can release the middle die, with magic, but it's pretty much just licking your fingers and just like sticking the dice to your finger.
Oh.
But it's like that
It's
used
like
to
a extra sticky material, like a diatomaceous earth or something, or it's
Yeah.
just super absorbent, so like it rips your fingers.
yeah, like I guess I used to have dice just to like do that trick, but then like it's not here anymore.
Mm.
Don't know where that went.
That was like loaded dice or something. A loaded. Always rolls a 7 or 11. The Bruce Lee movie where it's like the first time I heard the concept of loaded dice, and like there's a Bruce Lee movie where he finds his cousin gambling. He's like, "What are you doing?" And then he's like, "You're losing all the money." And he picks up the dice and he like just breaks it in half. And it's like a ball bearing. It's like, these are loaded dice. It's like, dude, Bruce Lee just ripped the fucking dice in half. Just broke it. Who does that? Who could do that? Blue on black. Tears in a river. What are you saying, Colby? No, it's tears in the rain. They get lost. What's his name? Rutger Hauer in Blade Runner talks about that while holding doves, and then he dies like that, like tears in the rain. It was also referenced in Community. Leonard says that in an episode. It's a Blade Runner reference. Blue on black. I guess your tears could get lost in a river too. What's that trick? Is it the card chain so you could be like
I can't. I can never do that. But it's just like it's a regular, like a card, and then there's a trick involved with this. I just don't remember.
You're embiggened.
Yeah, no, it's just a regular deck of cards. But if I were to just take this and just do something with it, it all just turns on.
Whoa!
So, yeah. But it is like a special like magic
How do you
trick.
do that?
Yeah, it's just a special.
Is it, are each cards like those the special material that changes when you face a certain angle
No.
or something?
No. So, are we doing this? Are we going to reveal a magic
You
trick?
gonna give away? Should you put on a mask?
It just all depends on how you.
Ban it? Or, oh.
Because each of the.
Whoa! Wait. What? How the hell? It's still magic to me right now.
So, every other card is shorter than the next card.
Oh.
So when you
I'm
pull
only
it one
catching
way,
those.
so
That's crazy.
So if
Okay.
you're going this way, it's all white. But then if you go this way, it's all
That's cool.
so, and that's the photography deck.
So you got to make sure they're staggered like that always, huh? Or
Basically, you
it
can't
kind of
shuffle.
falls into that.
You can't shuffle these.
Yeah. Okay.
You cannot shuffle these cards.
Yeah.
Else it's
That's
fucked.
that's
'Cause,
that's
like-
the rub. It's a special
then-
deck for a specific
Yeah,
for
because
that
then like
standard
think
bicycle too. Huh?
I don't remember what this does.
So like an amateur musician could just make that themselves.
Pretty much.
You got grab like split the deck,
I mean,
shave
these-
off like a 16th of an inch on one side, and then carefully stagger them in the stack, and you got a special. Wait, the white ones though, they're special, specific white cards, blank cards, huh?
Actually, every card just has a white back.
Oh, shit!
It's just like
That's
it's also
crazy.
like staggered in a certain way.
Crazy. I guess most magic is just some like elaborate device. Sometimes.
Okay, here. Ah, right.
Colby says, "Damn, Anthony."
Okay. I found the instructions for these two other decks. Mhm.
Magic box. Like J.J. Abrams' magic box. Mystery box. You think he ever opened it? You think he just like finally opened it one day? To find out it was like the cheapest shit. Like it's all this trash kind of.
Okay. Say when.
When?
Okay. Got the Eight of Diamonds. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
It's a good
So
card.
we got to put this back in the deck to say when I'm gonna fan and throw it in.
Okay. When?
Okay. All right. This one is a fun deck because you can actually use this to play cards. I am doing my best to shuffle it as messy as possible.
You're really shuffling that.
Yeah.
Man.
So,
Dang. No way I could keep track of anything that's in that pile.
nope.
Not with the way you're shuffling it.
There's a good chance I fucked this up because I didn't reset the deck properly, but just with the snap of the finger, it should be on the top.
Ooh. On the top. Magic. How do you do it? How do you do it?
How they do that?
How they do that? How they do that?
So
Magic.
the cool thing about this deck of cards is that you can actually just like keep this on, like you can actually play like games with that. But once people find out what the secret to the cards is, they won't want to play with you anymore because these cards
are cut tapered on one side. So if you take the card and flip it,
Oh my god, it's enough.
there's enough that you can just like
subtle enough for you to. Dang.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's wow. So you gotta make sure that they're all facing the right way.
well like that can be easily done. Like see if I flip this over right now.
Oh, you just pull them all out, huh?
Yeah, and
You
then you
catch
just
them
like
all.
you just do that and that's it. You just gotta do that a few times just to make sure you got everything. But
So you got to do it. You could do like multiple cards. Like
Yeah. like
All right, pick
this is a
3
good trick.
cards. We'll do
This is
3.
a good trick to like find all the aces. So actually,
Oh, so you
there's
just
one
like
right there.
just prep them already. Like
Well, it's hard to do in the air because you guys need to like keep an eye on the card so I'm not fucking around with it.
yeah.
Yeah. It's also like you have to remember like the orientation of how you have it. So you will do 1, 2, see, random 3, and 4, and
So
then
you have to shuffle it a specific way.
you just like I think any shuffle as long as you're in the same orientation,
yeah.
like will do that. But then like you also have like try to find a way to like do it to where you're grabbing the cards. So like this is like also like a good like fake shuffle.
Yeah.
I already did it, so yeah. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh no!
Oh no! Hey, 3 out of 4 is pretty good though.
No.
That's
Oh no! I lost it. I lost it. This is called a stripper deck.
stripper deck.
Yeah.
Let's go to Vegas. What with Anthony's fake card decks? What are we gonna get out of that, Colby?
It's like, hey, I want to play poker, but let's use my cards.
Can we use these though? Nothing special. They're just a normal pack of cards. It's just my grandpa's dying wish that his cards get to be used on a real Vegas table. Come on, man. Dying man's wish. Corbin Dallas.
That's why I need to remember what this does.
They call it a night. It's getting
Yep.
late. It's 11:30.
What's this one? I think this is just a regular deck of cards. Ooh, that's fun. Haven't seen these in a while. Okay.
Let's see this. Embiggen.
All right. Let's see how I can do this. Okay. Just say when.
When?
Okay. This doesn't work when I'm putting on this screen, but like that's your card. So, just gonna randomly do this, and then let's put it on the bottom of the deck. Yeah. Hey!
Whoa!
Okay. And
My
now
9
again,
of diamonds.
okay. Now it's gonna
Pencils
make it
next
jump
card.
to the top,
Whoa! Huh? Whoa!
and then another trick. I'm gonna make it the whole entire deck turn into it. No.
Whoa! Oh, jeez! It was just all 9 of diamonds. That's the trick. God damn, dude! Way to kill a mosquito with a cannonball, kind of situation. Wow! You can't mess that up unless
Nope.
you flip them all over at the same time. Nine of diamonds.
Yes, I did buy that.
Can you? Is there one that where you can choose the single card? That's
yeah.
that it is, right?
Like I don't know why I chose the Nine of Diamonds, but I chose the Nine of
Well,
Diamonds.
it's red, first of all. It's a red card.
Okay. So last trick. Just grab some cards, regular cards, and then there's a match here. Okay. Nope.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh, I could see the string.
Yeah.
I could see it out there. Damn, you can't. Well, that's kind of cool though. Damn, what's that? What's the gauge on that
broken.
filament, dude?
One of them's broken because it's falling through.
You say use the spider web.
Yeah. It is so tiny. But yeah, some of them are broken. Oh yeah, I broke the whole thing. Oh well.
Oh no.
Oh well. Yeah,
Dude,
these
how
are,
the hell? Do all those have string?
This one has it still. It's just one of them is like missing. Yeah.
That still looks cool though. I can't see the string on that one actually.
Because then like this one you can, I would be able to pass this underneath.
Ah.
But there used to be a little way more strings, but then this.
Oh, was it like 2 so it floats completely?
There should be 6 little strings on here, so it's holding it more.
Dang, what's that made out of? Hair?
God.
Is it like a plastic?
It feels like when you take hot glue gun and just stretch
Whoa.
it out. That's what it looks like.
Dang. Almost like a spider web. Like spider webs would make sense. You think magicians back in the day used
It might be
spider
silk.
webs?
It might just be silk.
Yeah. You think there was use of spider web in magic tricks back in the day, probably,
Yeah.
huh? Like that was a thing that was pretty accessible. It's just that's some old world shit, just preserving a fucking spider web for something, dude. It's how do you store that? What, you holding this spider web the whole time to do this?
Yeah.
It's crazy. I could see that being a thing.
And this is just a deck of cards from the Magic Castle. That's just.
Oh. Where's my wand? Oh, my wand's right here. Should keep this at the desk, actually.
I don't remember looking at this.
Is your wand still in your tool bag?
Oh shit! I forgot that was a thing. That has been broken forever.
But you just broke.
Yeah, because I
Because
I put it on the sleeve on the side where people can kick it by accident.
It's crunched.
Oh man,
it's brittle. It's a brittle plastic.
Oh, I should.
You gotta go back.
No, because if it broke, I should just get a go to the actual magic shop and or
get a nice,
make my own.
Nice one, yeah.
Nice
wood and paint. Just a real wooden wand.
Just a a solid metal rod.
Do you think they're metal?
Why not? I mean, honestly, this is kind of a nice. This is nice and weighty.
Yeah, that's the problem with this one. It's just it's almost like a meow. It's like that same type of plastic.
No, I should just make my own little drumstick thing, because a drumstick it has a nice weight to it too. So I just lathe my own thing.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's the impulse, the Asian impulse to twirl pencils. Pens. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
It's always the Asians who are really good at that.
Yeah, but I can never do the thing where like it spins to around your thumb because I'm way too scared to do it.
Like that.
Yeah.
My one! The magic's released.
Ah.
Dun 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 dun. Victorious secretion.
Oh, ew.
He said secretoris. Secretoris. Victorious secretoris. Yeah.
Ew.
Ew.
Secretion. Victorious secretion.
Okay.
Been calling that. I've been calling it that for years. I don't say it that much these days because I'm a dad now.
Secretoris.
Victorious secretoris.
Clitoris. Clitoris.
All right. Call it a night, guys. And on that note, thanks for popping in, Colby. Thanks, chat. Anchorman's probably sleeping.
Who is our favorite magician living or done?
Good night. Was that?
I wasn't reading his comments. Favorite magician. It's probably like a tie between, because they're the only two that I've seen live. Penn and Teller and Piff the Magic Dragon.
Penn and Teller are legendary. There's that one guy who does like he did the Netflix show Magic for Humans.
Oh, Justin Woman?
He's funny.
The
carbonara guy, or what's the carbonara effect dude? Is he a magician or is he just like
he's a magician?
Yeah. Those are some elaborate pranks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Piff the Magic Dragon, because he is the inspiration for the Apple Tart box.
The little stand thing.
Yeah.
See the one with the duck? No, he's not the duct tape mouth guy, right?
No, he's not a magic guy. He's more of a mime.
Oh yeah.
Tape face.
He's insane.
Yeah.
He's insane. Prince the Magic Dragon.
Piff.
Piff. Like
Piff.
Puff, but Piff.
Like Piff is his cousin. Puff's his cousin.
Oh yeah. That makes sense. Dragons only have names that start with a P and are 4 letters long.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And end with 2 F's at the end. So poof, there's poof, and then there's piff, and then there's paff.
Yeah.
And poff.
Piff,
and sometimes piff, like with a Y.
He has a feel like, because I think he did like America's Got Talent a few times, but then he does have his own little show in Vegas.
A residency?
I don't know if he's still there, but like he has a little foul mouth, or he's rude. He's a rude British like dragon. He's a rude little boy.
That makes sense to be in Vegas then.
Yeah.
It's very Vegas coded. City of Sin.
I feel like
Sin City.
Honestly, like the next time I go to Vegas, I am gonna try and watch a Blue Man Group, because that has always been a goal of mine. The last 2 times I went, just never lined up with the Blue Man Group show.
Yeah. Or when I was there, man, they've been around so long. They were like advertising when I went to Vegas. And I haven't been as an adult yet. Never been to Vegas as an adult.
It sucks because it's now overrated.
Still Vegas though,
still Vegas,
still Vegas.
It's just like
you got all the Vegas stuff. So
like the drive, the incentive to do stuff is pretty much would be stuff that's appealing to 20-something-year-olds, and it's just and everything's just
I'm already getting aged out of Vegas.
Yeah.
Have you been when I was an adult?
Because it's gambling, it's drinking way too much, it's going to clubs, and it's going to like strip clubs. But it is still made for like old folks, like older folks, because now there's a bunch of shows, a really nice buffets, lots of like good food, and gambling.
I think there's just something for everyone, you know.
And smoking and drinking
and slot machines. That's the old people like.
Mm.
Love those slot machines.
It's not the same anymore.
It might be too much for Enzo. It's the theater.
Oh God, no!
It's going to be too much. For him. Just
so
being in a
much.
big dark room to have to watch a single thing. Good luck.
Yeah.
Can't do that with him.
That's,
probably
that's gonna be a loud show.
Yeah. But yeah. All right. We call it a night for real. I get to sleep. A big day tomorrow. Thanks for coming on, Colby. Thanks, Anthony. Same time next week, guys. It's painted blue. Tobias. Oh yeah, huh? Tobias Funke, Blue Man Group. I blew myself. You would say. Oh yeah.